Welcome to Fenway Park, where the long homestand continues for the Red Sox. Game 3 of the 4-game series between the Angels and the Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, it has been an incredible run for the Red Sox, facing very good pitching, maybe the best in the game, 3 days in a row, and the Red Sox have been victorious in all 3 games. It started, of course, against Felix Hernandez, who pitched for the Mariners. The run began with that reigning Cy Young Award winner. The Sox only got 2 runs off Hernandez, courtesy of David Ortiz's 2-run double, but Boston never trailed in their 3-2 win. Then it was Monday. A 6-0 Jared Weaver and his turn. Dustin Pedroia put Boston up for good with his 2-run single in the 5th after battling Weaver during a 13-pitch at bat. And then last night, Boston had to deal with Dan Herron. Herron had given up 3 runs through 7, came back out for the 8th, and Adrian Gonzalez would end his night soon after with his 2nd home run of the season, helping the Sox pick up their 3rd straight win. We welcome in Hall of Famer Dennis Eckersley. And we talk about starting pitchers the Red Sox have faced. They've been very good in their own right, especially against the Angels.
Well, these crazy numbers, first of all, 15-1 over the last couple of years against the Angels. And, you know, the last couple nights, 7 runs, 9 runs, but it's been more than the hitting. Hitting was late. This has been all about starting pitching. And when you see the numbers, 5-0, Lester got his 2nd win early in the season against them last night, 11 punch-outs. But an ERA of 1, I mean, these are crazy numbers, and a 174 average against. Then you got Beckett, who didn't get a win against the Angels, but went 8 innings and gave up 2 runs. So the beat goes on, and Beckett's got it tonight.
Josh Beckett will try to keep it going for the Red Sox as we may be dodging some raindrops tonight. We're back with more from Fenway Park right after this. Four-game series between the Angels and the Red Sox. And welcome back inside the broadcast booth, the Red Sox and Angels for Game 3 of the series. Last night, the Red Sox able to win Game 2. They've been doing it with the long ball lately. Coming into the season, there was no doubt the Red Sox were going to hit some home runs, but you thought maybe it would take warming up to get the bats going, but they've been hitting them lately, and the Red Sox pattern continues. If the Red Sox early season pattern for the long ball continues, we could be toward the start of another streak of home runs for Boston. The Red Sox got off to a slow start, hitting just 5 over the first 9 games before hitting 12 in their next 8. After that came a stretch of 10 games with just 5. Boston had 3 in an inning last night, now has 4 in the last 2 games. 16 of their 26 home runs in the season have come right here at Fenway Park. Well, tonight on the mound for the Red Sox is Josh Beckett. With more on Beckett, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Don, Josh Beckett was leaned on heavily when he made a start against the Angels 2 starts ago, throwing 125 pitches over 8 innings. So he was scaled back a bit in his last outing, throwing just 92 pitches against the Orioles. The Red Sox also gave him a couple extra days of rest before this start, but Kurt Young says he's doing great now.
Oh, he's strong and healthy, and you know, a guy like him, they want to stay in the game. They want to throw as many pitches as they need to win the game and help the team win the game. So a lot of times you got to pull the reins back on most starting pitchers.
So Beckett will be pitching on 6 days rest this time out. He threw a bullpen on Monday that was watched by Kurt Young, Terry Francona, and Theo Epstein. Young said it went well. In Beckett's last start against the Angels, he gave up just 2 runs over those 8 innings. Don?
Thanks, Heidi. Well, trying to beat the Red Sox for the first time this season is Urban Santana, 1-3 with a 4.89 earned run average. We're back. The first pitch for Fenway right after this. Dealers, AT&T, the New England Subaru dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, and by Southwest Airlines. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to Fenway Park. It is lightly raining here and cloud covered on a cool night. 57 degrees as Josh Beckett and the Red Sox take the field. As they do, let's check out the visiting Angels starting 9, brought to you by Verizon Wireless. It is Eric Ibar starting at shortstop with Bobby Abreu as the DH batting second. Meiser's Turris at second base bats third. Torrey Hunter in right fourth. Alberto Callaspo at third base bats fifth. Howie Kendrick in first base batting sixth with Vernon Wells in left field. Hank Conger does the catching. He bats eighth, his first appearance of the series. And Peter Borges is in center field. He bats ninth. It is Josh Beckett on the hill tonight for the Red Sox. Sixth start of the year. He's 2-1 with a 2.65 earned run average. Opponent sitting at just 169 against him, and in 34 innings has 32 strikeouts. He is 3-4 in his career against the Angels, and his last outing was on Wednesday against the Orioles, in which he went 6 innings, giving up 7 hits and 4 runs. He threw 92 pitches in that outing, didn't walk anybody, and struck out 4. Defensively, in behind him, the Red Sox defense brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. Third to first, back in the lineup after being under the weather last night is Kevin Youkilis. Jed Lowry at short, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Adrian Gonzalez at first base. Left to right in the outfield, it's Carl Crawford in left, Jacoby Ellsbury in center. And Mike Cameron gets a start in right. J.D. Drew is off, as the captain, Jason Veritek, does the catching for Josh Beckett. Umpiring crew tonight, Wally Bell has the play calling the balls and strikes with Laz Diaz at first base. Second base is Scott Barry, and third base umpire is the crew chief for this four-man crew, John Hirschbeck. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game. It is chilly here at the moment with the breeze blowing in currently, 57 degrees. Yeah, kind of a swirling wind left to right, but also in, and forecast does have showers in it, and it appears at some points tonight we may be playing through the rain from Fenway Park. I fully anticipate that, but There's really no doubt here, Eck, that they want to play this game here tonight with day baseball here tomorrow, and the Angels having to fly back to the West Coast after.
Well, it's nice to see Beckett on the mound. I mean, things had gone so well for him, those 3 starts in a row, absolute dominance. And then last start, he goes out there, everything's going good. He gives up back-to-back bombs. And then all of a sudden, he gets taken out of that game early. He needs another day's rest, and then there's some concern. I'm glad he's on the mound.
He's ready to work here. His 6th start of the year. Eric Ibar is in on the left side. Red Sox trying to continue their dominance over the Angels. They have won all 6 games in the season series. And here we go in game 3 of this series. As Ibar takes ball 1 and we're underway. And the Angels coming in 16-14 on the season. They're in a virtual tie atop the American League West with the Texas Rangers, even losing the first 2 games of this series. It is down and in, and it's 2-0.
You talk about their lineup. They haven't had a set lineup all year either. They played 30 games. They probably had 22 different lineups early on.
Are you batting second? We saw him batting in the 3 spot when we were in Anaheim, and they have had to shuffle around their lineup quite a bit as Ibar takes ball 3. Ibar, since coming off the DL, he's played 11 games and sit at 319. He's coming off the DL with the left oblique soreness. 3-0 pitch is down and in, and there's ball 4. 4-pitch walk to start the night for Josh Beckett.
Really not even close. You wonder sometimes you get an extra day's rest. It's a week. You get such a good groove. This guy couldn't be in a better groove. Those 3 starts, and even the last one, he was throwing the ball well, not walking anybody in his last start.
His wins this year: New York at home, Toronto at home. The no decisions at LA and at Baltimore. Brad Marchand has got the Bruins off to a quick start. Less than a minute in, the Bruins have taken a 1-0 advantage already, leading 2-0 in that series. Here's Bobby Abreu with Eric Ibar at first base. High fly ball out to deep center field. Back goes Ellsbury. Still going back towards the triangle to make the catch. Ibar back to the bag at first, and for Abreu, you can't hit it any further. Back by the 420 marker and into the triangle goes Jacoby Ellsbury to make the catch.
He crushed this ball. He just happened to hit it too high, and it gets out there. Looks like it's carrying, and he's got to go on his horse to get. All of a sudden, it hits a wall. It comes straight down, probably 410 feet away. Kind of lucky this is not a 2-0 game right now. But see how that ball came straight down? I thought he was going to have to play it off the wall.
So a 1-out single for Ibar. It was at first base. He was at first base gaining his lead. Meiser is terse. Makes a breaking ball in the dirt for ball 1. David Krejci has scored for the Bruins, and it is quickly 2-0. With that, out of the game.
Well, I knew they had bad goalkeeping, but that's like ridiculous.
And Flyers may already be pulling their goalie.
It's like taking the pitcher out with nobody out.
Meiser is terse, batting as they check on Ibar at first base. And Beckett making his 6th start of the year and trying to follow it up with what the Red Sox starters have been able to do. Is over the outside corner for strike 1, 1-1. The Red Sox, of course, sweeping the 4-game series at Angel Stadium, April 21st through the 24th. First 4-game sweep at Anaheim since 1980. Red Sox right now playing good baseball away from Fenway Park. 7 straight road wins. And there goes the runner. Pitch fouled off. Meiser is terse.
There's the first good changeup of the night. Trying to get settled in, throwing a lot of fastballs, but pulls the string you see right here on this Torres. You know, you throw a pitch like that, you want an out.
It's that good that you need an out.
You know, you don't want to swing and miss. I mean, might as well have a little weak ground ball right back to me.
1 ball, 2 strikes to his Torres. Ibar gains his lead again. At first, he's off again. And this pitch misses for a ball. Throw from Varitek will go into center, but it is backed up by Pedroia. And a stolen base for Eric Ibar.
Ibar picks a good pitch to go on. A curveball down and away. Good jump. Really not any chance there for Varitek. You see, if he made a good throw, he's safe easy.
One out, Ibar at second base, and a count of 2-2. This one tap foul, do it again.
You don't think of his Torres as a number 3 hitter in the lineup, do you?
No. But in the way this lineup has worked this year, Mike Scioscia's kind of gone with a hot hand, and he is hitting .340 coming into tonight's action. It's kind of who's hot right now. He's going to put in the middle of the lineup the guys you'd expect to be in the middle who were there when the Red Sox were in Anaheim. Abreu, Hunter, and Vernon Wells, and none of them really had it going on. Abreu does a little bit more now, and Hunter's up to 246. Wells is yet to really get it going. There's ball 3, full count.
Well, the Red Sox finally figured it out. Guess what? The number 3 hitter is Gonzalez.
Yes, it is. Well, last night it was good to see his home run stroke back again. A blast last night, his first Fenway Park home run. And his first home run since the Red Sox were in Cleveland. Here's a 3-2 to Meiser-Turris. Line to right and in for a base hit. Cameron charging. Ibar will be stopped at third as the throw in goes to the plate, but not trying it was Ibar. He was held up at third base with 1 out in the inning. Sharp contact from Meiser-Turris.
That ball was so sharply hit, I think everybody knew that he wasn't going to go on this. Looked like he hit the end of the bat, but he hit that ball solid. You know, Cameron can throw. No reason to go there with 1 out.
So 1 down, first and third, and Torrey Hunter coming up. Hunter hitting at 246, 4 home runs and 13 runs batted in. Riding a 5-game hitting streak coming into tonight's action. And over the last 7 games, he's been hitting at .423, so he's starting to get it going. As he jumps back, it takes a strike over the inside corner, much to his dismay.
Ooh, you got to like that. That ball's inside. As a pitcher, this sets up the hole at bat. If he's going to give me a fastball in right there, Hunter's in trouble.
Curveball drops in there for strike 2, and it's 0-2.
Man. Talk about trouble. He thought he was in trouble with the first pitch. And then he throws a curveball down. It's probably going to register a strike. But when you looked at that, did it look low?
It looked like it was going downward.
He thought it was low.
And Wally Bell is hearing it from Mike Scioscia, who's looking in towards the dugout area there. And the third base umpire, John Hirschbeck, yelling into the Angels dugout as well. So somebody is doing some chirping down there. Might not be Scioscia. Actually, it is. Mike's come up onto the top step.
When you're 15-1, you know, if you've lost 15 out of 16 games to the Red Sox, you're about to snap it over anything.
He was talking to the home plate umpire, and then Hirschbeck got involved, and Scioscia's going to look at him like, why are you talking to me? I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the home plate umpire.
They stick up for each other.
Yes, and he is the crew chief. As it is down low, 1-2.
Big pitch the other night. Weaver had Varitek punched out. That was a big pitch that night.
Yes.
You can't go back to one pitch, but in hindsight.
These Angels are bundled up like they are.
From California.
Yes. Southern California, here in Boston in May.
Yeah, they can't wait to get home, but they'd like to get a win.
1-2 pitch. too far inside. 2-2.
You know, I would never get caught with that hat on. You know,
No?
even though it's warm, where there's those beanie things.
Yes.
I am not playing that.
Doesn't matter how cold you are.
Because I am not going to look like that.
still
I'd rather
gonna-
be cold.
You're still going to look cool.
Why am I going to throw my moss underneath that thing? Huh? Seriously. Then you take it off and you look terrible, right? It's worse than hat head. Right? It's like natty looking.
Well, I like to be warm, so I may go with that look.
That's not a good look at all.
I don't have a lot of moss. I'm not that worried about my moss. 2-2. Just misses, and he can make an argument for wanting that one.
Well, if that curveball is a strike, this is a strike. And you know, the bottom of the strike zone, it's going to light up. Telling you.
Wow.
I don't know about Beckett. He's trying to get his feet on the ground this first inning.
Varitek reeling off some signs for the infielders. A first and third situation. 1 out. And a full count here to Torrey Hunter. There's Eric Ibar at third base. Meister is Turris at first base. 1 down. First, and diving back is Turris. The lead was not very large, but always a threat to take off.
You got to be thinking he's going to go, and that's exactly why he threw over there. You need to strike him out, throw him out.
Beckett will throw over again. Josh Beckett holds the baseball a long time. That is sort of his tactic to try to control the running game. Would that work for you? Did you hold the ball?
I couldn't do that, but it does work. It's not pretty to watch when they just sort of stand there with the ball,
yes,
but it works. It really does. And they started doing it when they got run on badly.
Yes.
Was it last year? Remember,
Yes.
everybody was just, not that they're throwing guys out right now, but it works.
But the guy that's on their team right now in left field was the guy that was doing most of it, Crawford. This one is fouled off by Hunter.
Right, that's when it was.
Yes, it was pretty much right after he stole 6 bases in a game.
I know Texas came in early last year and stole off Wakefield. Remember, they stole like 7, something crazy, and then timeout. We got to do something different. But Beckett does that a lot. Holds the ball.
So why do you think it works so well?
Because everybody gets antsy. I mean, you're not going to throw home. Just sit there and hold it. And if you're trying to get a lead and try to get a steal, I mean, it's hard.
There goes his Turris. The pitch is inside. It's ball 4. He ends up walking it. It is the second walk given up by Beckett. Let's check in with Catherine Tappan. Catherine? Okay, Catherine, thanks very much. Back here at Fenway Park, scoreless at the moment. But the Angels are threatening in the first inning. Beckett has walked 2, given up a hit, and he has 1 out, a very loud out by the 420 marker in the triangle area. The only out he has recorded here in the first inning. The Angels trying to do some damage. Here's Alberto Callaspo. And he fouls the first pitch off, jumping on that first fastball he sees. Aspo, the former Kansas City Royal. It's a 289, 2 homers and 9 runs batted in. He was acquired from Kansas City right before the trade deadline last year, July 22nd. Red-headed pitcher Sean O'Sullivan and lefty Will Smith. And finished up the year last year with the Angels in 58 games. He hit .249. It's outside, 1-1.
Little flying open there by Beckett, trying to get a fastball in. You know, you got to be thinking about that changeup that he throws. A good ground ball pitch. His changeup's about 88, so it's like most guys' sinker.
Seems like there's been a little bit more difference between his fastball and his changeup this year.
Right.
I'm not sure what he's done differently, but there is a little more separation. 1-1 is towards second base. Pedroia to second for 1, on to first for 2. Much needed double play, and it ends things here in the first. Red Sox are coming up. Bruins at the Garden have a 2-0 advantage over the Flyers. As Ervin Santana takes the hill tonight for the Angels. His 7th appearance, 1-3 with a 4.89 earned run average, 33 Ks and 38 2/3. He's got opponents hitting at 276 against him. A victory in his last start. He snapped a 7-game winless streak, and he beat Tampa Bay in his 6-inning effort, giving up 4 runs, but only 1 was earned. Rain falling pretty hard here as we play into the bottom of the 1st inning. And it is Jacoby Ellsbury leading it off. Everybody getting wrapped up. Trying to cover up, and it was a pretty good downpour. 1 jams him, but he flips it out to left field, where Vernon Wells looks up into the raindrops to make the catch for the 1st out. Check out the Red Sox starting lineup. It's brought to you by your New England Chevy dealers. Jacoby Ellsbury in center field with Dustin Pedroia at second base. Adrian Gonzalez at first base. Kevin Youkilis at third in the cleanup spot with David Ortiz at DH. Jed Lowry's at shortstop batting 6th. Mike Cameron gets a start in right field 7th. Carl Crawford in left, and Jason Varitek bats 9th and does the catching. Ervin Santana with a pitch in there for strike 1. Coming down pretty good right now here at a healthy clip at Fenway Park.
I used to hate pitching, starting in games in the rain. I hated it. It's like I'm wasting all this good stuff. You might just call it. I hated it.
Right. You don't know. You're warmed up. You're ready to go.
Yeah, and I remember, you don't forget the games you were winning, and they called it.
And that's it.
I remember Yaz hit a 3-run bomb off of Jim Palmer one day, and I'm winning in the 4th inning 3-0, and they call it. It's killing me.
A W right out the window.
And I know Jim now, so I was saying that.
Yes.
I remember that's the only W I could have had against you. And he remembers too. You don't forget that.
So the rain thing wasn't about your moss getting wet.
No, it's about W's. Okay. You don't care about your moss. You don't need to style out there. Maybe in the dugout, maybe.
The other 4 days as Pedroia goes reaching and strikes out. And a pitch away, and there's the first strikeout for Ervin Santana.
You see the nasty stuff here. This breakup. Look at that thing.
Wow.
To have a swing for Pedroia to look like that, he is totally fooled. But that's his punch-out pitch, that slider. Sometimes it looks like a split finger, his slider. It's so hard.
The fastball, slider, and a change, and that was the slider. 2 down. Adrian Gonzalez. 316, 2 homers, and 20 runs batted in. How about the concentration level in the rain? I mean, does that make any difference at all? Are your hands wet?
Well, what's annoying is when after a couple of innings and your landing foot drives you crazy. You feel like you're going to slip.
And the mud starts
right
piling in the cleats.
But the mounds are so good nowadays. They're beautiful. The olden days, they're like, your foot gets all clotted with that stuff.
There's ball 3-0. And we're starting to see some standing water in the dirt areas around the outfield. 3-0 pitch. There is ball 4, a 4-pitch walk to Adrian Gonzalez. 2 outs here in the 1st. Well, here's how the Angels stack up defensively. 3rd to 1st, it's Alberto Callaspo, Eric Ibar, Meisers Turris, and Howie Kendrick. Left to right in the outfield, Vernon Wells in left, Peter Borges in center, and Torrey Hunter around in right. And Conger does the catching for Ervin Santana. Adrian Gonzalez at first base with 2 down here in the 1st inning. And Santana goes to the stretch for the first time tonight. And here's Kevin Youkilis, who returns to the Red Sox lineup. Youkilis didn't like that pitch on the outside corner. Either did you, because I saw your hands go up.
Usually I'd say I got to have it, but it's opposing pitcher.
The 0-1. Breaking ball missing high this time, and it's 1-1. Get a look at that first pitch.
This is paint, I guess. It's outside. Way outside.
Way outside. The next pitch was actually closer. Let's call the ball. The 1-1 now to Youkilis. In there for strike 2. Tenth career start for Santana against the Red Sox. Dropped his last start April 23rd. That was in Anaheim. Red Sox shutting out the Halos 5-0. Tonight marks his 7th career start at Fenway Park. He's 1-2, 4.58 ERA here. 2-3 lifetime against Boston. Mike Butcher, his pitching coach. 2-2 is in the air to right. Torrey Hunter will move back a few steps and make the catch. It ends the first inning. Done with one from rainy Fenway without a score. Followers as Jerry Remy, but that doesn't mean you can't follow them every weekday morning at 6 a.m. on WEEI Sports Radio Network. It's Dennis and Callahan, Boston's #1 morning show on Sports Radio, WEEI, and also right here on Nesson. Rain continuing to fall here. That doesn't look like it's working.
I know,
it's kind of.
I thought it was a hat.
Second inning. A scoreless contest from Fenway. Howie Kendrick, Vernon Wells, and Conger. In the second inning, 6, 7, and 8 for the Angels. They had a big opportunity, bases loaded, 1 out in the first and could not score. But what's new in this season series, the way it's gone for the Angels?
It's such a big pitch. We were talking about it. He got it, threw him a changeup down, got a ground ball, beautiful pitch, double play, gets him out of that inning, and he could be on his way.
Alberto Callaspo bouncing into the 4-6-3 inning ending twin killing. Fastball zips outside, 1-2. Beckett in his career against the Angels, 3-4 with a 4.28 earned run average. Here at Fenway, 1-2 with a 4.89. This one sent foul down the right field line. Will get back and out of play. Well, if you look at the radar, this is kind of what I think we're going to be dealing with all night. On again, off again. And they're playing through right now.
We can deal with it.
Yes, we're fine.
We're fine.
We're warm.
The wind's not coming this way.
We're not getting wet at all.
At all. It's beautiful.
No.
It's nice.
So we don't care.
Yeah. We just want to play.
Right. The 1-2 pitch to Howie Kendrick. Is sent down the right field line towards the pole, and this ball is foul. Just kept bending away. And a foul ball for Kendrick.
You see a little cutter away. He gets to it somehow. It kind of scares you a little bit when it leaves the bat. Wrap it down there, 300 feet down the line there. It's scary.
Swing and a miss. Strikes him out. It's the first K for Beckett. 1 down in the second inning.
This is a big league cutter right here. The last one that he fouled off wasn't all that good, but look at that one. It's like the hardest slider you can throw, but it's a cutter in a perfect spot.
Going down here in the second inning as Vernon Wells gets himself settled in, batting in the number 7 spot. So he's been hitting, dropped down in the order with just a 176 average. I can't remember another time in his career with the Toronto Blue Jays where he was hitting this low down in the order, usually 3rd or 4th.
But he wears out the Red Sox over the years, and you see he's got 5 jacks off of Beckett. 41 at bats, 5 jacks.
12 for 41 against him, 293 with those 5 home runs. Toronto, he would lead off at times during his career, but batting 7th here at the moment. That will change as time goes on and he starts to heat it up with his new team. Just outside, and it's 3-0. Wells' numbers against the Red Sox have always been very good. 28 homers, 91 runs batted in. Fouls it off to the right. Got the green light, 3-0. Fouls it off.
Good thing you just didn't try to lay one in there. It was a good pitch, 3-0.
Beckett pitching on 6 days rest. 92 pitches on April 27th after throwing 125 in LA. 92 last time out against the Orioles. Hopped up right side of the infield. Adrian Gonzalez coming from first base. He'll put it away, 2 down. How much would you pay for the ultimate refreshment? How about just 79 cents? It's all it costs when you visit the Chill Zone at Cumberland Farms. Fill up on your favorite fountain and frozen beverages for just 79 cents. Any size, any time. The Chill Zone, only at Cumberland Farms. 2 down here in the second inning for Hank Conger. First appearance of this series. The catcher for the Angels who we saw in the series in Anaheim. Got most of the games out there. Sitting at 271. 3 homers and 10 runs batted in. His 3rd home run of the year as part of this road trip for the Angels. Did it Sunday in Tampa Bay. As he takes strike 1 over the outside corner.
You don't see a lot of clubs keep 3 catchers. I think they've got Wilson as their 3rd catcher, Mathis. You don't see that very often.
Conger's a first rounder, 25th pick in 06, and he's a California guy, Huntington Beach High School. And it seems that's the way the Angels are kind of going. You look at Trumbo, who lives like 10 minutes from Angel Stadium, another guy we saw at first base last night for the Angels. Their young guns are all local.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you do the math, everybody comes from LA.
Yes.
I mean, you think about all the guys that are drafted over the years. I mean, the number's incredible. It's almost like it's a quarter of all baseball players. It's a crazy number.
To right field, falling fast. Cameron coming in on a wet surface to make the running catch. Nice catch by Mike Cameron, not easy. Makes the grab. It's a 1-2-3 second. We're scoreless. by Uno's. With TC, Peter, and Heidi at 1. Red Sox President and CEO Larry Lucchino will join us live on stage to discuss the state of the Red Sox nation. Plus, the Boston Globe's Michael Vega will have the latest news and notes from the Sox clubhouse. Our coverage begins live from Yawkey Way tomorrow at 12:30, and it's only on NESN. Rainy Fenway Park tonight. Everybody bundled up. It's a little on the chilly side, on the raw side, and rainy at the moment as the Red Sox come to bat in the last half of the second inning. David Ortiz takes ball 1 from Irvin Santana. It's part of our key matchup brought to you by New England Acura dealers. Ortiz hits at .318 against Irvin Santana with a couple of home runs. In there for strike 1, 1-1. Poppy has been connecting the last couple of nights. 6 RBIs in his last 4 games and has homered in each of the last 2. One total up to 4 now on the year. The shift on here for the Angels in the infield. They also play for him to pull in the outfield. Ortiz fouls it off himself and goes down.
Boy, you don't see that happen to Ortiz very often. You see a lot of guys foul stuff off, but not him. You get a fastball in here, down and in.
Ooh,
goes right over the top of it. That's got to hurt. I mean, ow. Off that lower shin, almost to the ankle. You don't pick much of that sometimes until you see what happened to Pedroia last year. I mean,
yes.
Foul something off. Next thing you know, he's out for 3 months.
A smile on his face. That's a good sign. You're right, though. You don't often see him foul pitches off himself.
Right over the top of that. Ooh. Big man going down.
So David ready to go here. Count of 1 and 2. Still wincing as he climbs back into the box. One-two pitch from Santana. Misses outside. 2-2. David in the series against the Angels, 4 for 8. Couple of home runs, 3 RBIs. Swing and a miss and a backswing that hits Conger. Wow. He struck him out. It's his second K for Santana, but on the backswing, Ortiz really got Conger.
Boy, Conger pays on this high fastball way out of the zone. He can't catch up with that. Try to lift that. He congs him right on top of the head.
So 1 down here in the second inning. Second K for Santana. Painful at bat for Ortiz. And Jed Lowry standing in. Lowry at .350, 3 homers and 13 runs batted in, and back in there again tonight. He sits safely in 16 of his last 20 games. Quiet it down a little bit, though. 4 for 20 on the homestand. He's not hitting 500 anymore. That was pretty incredible pace for him, and really had him in this lineup on a regular basis.
Really, if there's a time you get a chance to, to make a name for yourself, and not that he hadn't a couple years ago, but it's all about timing in this game, and he picked the right time to go off. Because he was sort of dangling starting in spring training. Is he going to get a chance for this starting job? And now he's got it.
He went around, and it's 1 and 2.
I'll tell you what, we've been watching some great pitching. I mean, you see the movement on all these pitches. We've seen night after night. Heron last night with that split finger. Weaver with the changeup. And then our side of the thing with Lester last night.
Swing and a miss makes quick work of Lowry, and Santana gets his 3rd strikeout. Back-to-back case here in the second inning.
There's some gas right here. I mean, it always looks faster when they swing and miss, doesn't it? But that ball's up out of the zone. You get that ball down a little bit, they're going to murder it. But
2 down in the second inning, and Mike Cameron coming up. See, both the guys are going with the winter caps now. Darren Herron liked the look so much that he went and got one himself.
Yeah. 2 L's back-to-back nights. That's what that looks like to me. But he can pitch. Impressive. Why he pitched the 8th inning is beyond me. 1 out in the 8th and gave up a bomb to Gonzalez. Gonzalez was happy. He crushed that ball.
They threw 2 pitches in the 8th inning, as it turned out.
And we're taking out our pitcher with 93 pitches.
Right.
And he goes back out there for the 8th.
What does that say about maybe what the thoughts are of the bullpen right now?
Oh, for the Angels?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess. Probably partially. But, you know, here's a guy that's pitched so well for you all year. You want to give him a chance possibly to win the game, too.
Okay.
So. But we haven't seen their closer, new closer out there, Walden.
Yes, saw him in Anaheim.
Yep.
But not in this series here at Fenway. The 1-2 pitch to Cameron is outside, and it's 2-2. Saw Fernando Rodney, who's also out there, is close for them at times, along with Brian Fuentes, who's now gone from the Angels. Remember, Fernando Rodney was in Detroit with the Tigers. There's a 2-2 pitch, misses. 3-2.
It's kind of hard to see the same bullpen every year, right? I mean,
yes.
Every bullpen you go to saying, who's that? Who's that? There's always a couple of fresh guys, and they're no different. They've got a couple of guys. We saw Takahashi, man. He doesn't want to see.
No.
Yeah, we lit him up for 2 days.
Pitch 30. And it's in there for strike 3. How about that inning for Irvin Santana? Strikes out the side in order. We played 2. No score from Fenway. Game 3 of the Eastern Conference semifinal matchup between the Flyers and Bruins. Catherine and Barry will have highlights and reaction within Red Sox postgame coverage as the Bruins look to take a 3-0 series lead in the series, as the Bruins off to a very good start tonight on top 2-0. They're in the midst of intermission number 1. And they worked on the mound in between innings. And Beckett now with the fresh surface out there. Do you like this? You don't like it. You want your landing foot, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. You know, you never want to call timeout and have the ground crew come out, especially as a reliever. 9th inning, come out there, and I tell you, I pitched with a lot of holes.
Don't care.
Just because I didn't want them, because if they come out, it's like, you know, I'm wired as it is. I want to pitch, so I'll just deal with it. Don't be stopping.
I'm learning a lot about you.
Yeah.
And I'm finding that even at this stage of your life, that patience is not big.
It's not good at all.
No.
Will I ever learn? Does it ever get better?
Well, I think you've mellowed some since you played.
Oh,
sure.
of course.
Yes.
But that's
I
had to.
Yes.
I couldn't continue that.
Can't go through life like
You
that.
cannot.
We head to the top half of the third inning, scoreless from Fenway Park as Peter Borges will be leading it off. And it's been on again, off again, rain right now, off again. So we'll take it as Beckett gets ready to go to work. He has retired the last 4 Angels in a row. Borges sitting at 295, 2 homers and 9 runs batted in. We've seen how good he has been defensively in center field. And I guess if you're chosen to play center field, you get guys like Vernon Wells on one side and Torrey Hunter in the other. You got to be pretty good.
Oh, absolutely. Then he clanked one the other night. Remember the fly ball bounced out of his glove?
But it gives you an idea what they think about him.
Oh, yeah.
And those Gold Gloves between Wells and Hunter.
Hunter would get 9 of them, doesn't he?
And there for strike 2, 1 and 2. Beckett with the curveball again. His 40th pitch of the night. And it's a fly ball hit out to left field. Crawford going back, shy of the track to haul it in for out number 1. We want to remind you that this May to visit Fenway Park to see 2 great Red Sox games. First be there when the Red Sox play the Angels or the Twins, and then pair that with a date to see the Chicago Cubs' long-awaited return to Fenway Park. Seats are available in a variety of locations throughout the ballpark. Visit redsox.com/doubleplay to get your tickets today. How do you compare Wrigley Field to Fenway Park? You played in both, obviously.
The 2 greatest, toughest parks to pitch in. I mean, Wrigley Field in the summertime, ball jumps out of here. And I used to think the ball jumped out of here a lot too, but I mean, to go from here, I pitched here about 7 years, and then to jump over to the National League and Wrigley Field, it's a beautiful place to watch a ball game. But it's just so tough to pitch. And they used to grow the grass up real high. At least it'd give you some kind of, you got to be a sinker baller pitcher. That's why Fergie Jenkins all those years, did that. But I used to take batting practice and just launch balls, and I'd think, oh, this is great. Meanwhile, you got to get somebody out.
I am a hitter.
Yeah, I'm a hitter. That's close. But, it was fun to take batting practice.
Since interleague started, the Red Sox have only been to Wrigley Field 1 occasion. And the Cubs are finally coming here this year. It's just the way it's worked out. Derek Ibar ahead in the count, 2-0. There's a pop-up right side. Pedroia backpedaling. He will step on the outfield grass and make the catch. 2 down. Kind of a shaky start in the first inning. Walking 2. Very on Josh Beckett-like. And kind of that bases loaded jam. Since inducing the double play from Alberto Callaspo, he's retired everybody. And it's now 6 in a row. 2 down here in the third inning for Bobby Abreu. There's strike 1 to Abreu. He's got 6 days rest.
That's why the first inning was so important for him to get out of that first inning, because he really wasn't settled at all. Came up with a great pitch, like we said, the changeup for a double play ball, and like I said, he can be on his way.
This one tap foul, 0-2.
That's a big pitch for him, that changeup. I know he came out of the gates this year against Cleveland, threw a ton of them, and I was like, who is this guy with the changeup? But since that time, his command with his fastball started coming. Good, tight breaking ball. And you could just tell, when you look at, he's got body language big time. You look at Josh Beckett, you know when he's on top of his game.
0-2, slips and goes back to the backstop, 1-2. This was the pitch that ended the first inning to Alberto Callaspo.
Really looks like a sinker, but it's so much speed you take off of it. You get the guy out front like that, and you want him to hit it hard enough to be able to turn it.
1-2 pitch from Beckett. And he misses outside. 2-2. Bobby Abreu, always very good eye, walks a ton. Waiting on deck, Meiser is terse. 2 outs here in the 3rd inning. He thought about it and lays off, and it's ball 3 inside. '77 career at bats for Abreu against Beckett. He's struck out 25 times. This is launched to center. Ellsbury moves over and makes the catch. A hot line drive that ends the top of the 3rd. 2.5 done. No score from Fenway. McCarthy for Ness and Daly, presented by Sun Life Financial. We'll have a complete recap of Game 3 of the Bruins-Flyers series. We'll also catch up with the other playoff series around the NHL. This and much more on Ness and Daly tonight, following Bruins coverage only on Nesson. Last half of the 3rd inning back at Fenway Park. Carl Crawford leading it off for the Red Sox out of his number 8 spot. As he takes ball 1. Ruben Santana with 4 strikeouts through the first 2 innings. Ball up the middle. Ibar charging and throwing on the run and in time to retire Carl Crawford. 1 down. I remind you to follow the Red Sox with MLB.com at Bat 11 for your iPhone, iPad, Android, or BlackBerry. Live audio, pitch-by-pitch tracking, video highlights, and more. Text at Bat 31826 or visit RedSox.com for details. 1 out here in the 3rd inning, and it brings up Jason Varitek. Varitek hitting at 128, no homers and a run batted in. And Jason has been catching Josh Beckett as he does tonight. Tried to hold up, but he did go around. Coming to John Hirschbeck for strike 1.
You know, Santana won 17 games last year. You see, Varitek can't hold up and a ball down, but you know, you forget that the guy you think of a name. How would you like to have your name Santana, and then nobody really knows you? They think about Johan Santana.
Right.
Wouldn't that be brutal? Seriously. What if there was another Orsillo hanging out there, you know, some superstar broadcaster?
Right.
He was better than you. And it's like, what about me? I had a pretty good year last year.
Right, I'm good.
I'm good. Seriously.
But nobody knows me.
Doesn't that be awful?
That would be terrible. You're right.
Because you see Santana, who do you think of?
I think of Johan Santana.
Absolutely.
Or Carlos.
But this kid can pitch.
So he should change his name. Pitch inside, and it's 2-2. Lucky for you, there weren't other Eckersleys out there.
There's a pretty good chance that that's the entire name.
Yeah? A lot of them?
No, not at all.
Oh.
I don't know where they are.
In the dirt, and it's a full count.
I'll tell you what, Varitek works the count, though, doesn't he? I mean, he'll give you an at-bat. The average isn't there right now, but he's plugging away.
3-2 drops in there for strike 3. Varitek knew it and takes with him the 5th strikeout of the night for Irvin Santana. 2 down.
I mean, what are you going to go? 3-2. He drops a little hook on you on the outside corner. Not much you can do there.
So 2 down here in the 3rd inning. And it's the top of the order. Jacoby Ellsbury coming up. Ellsbury flied out to left field his first time up. Irvin Santana from the Dominican San Cristobal, where Jose Rijo grew up, and Jose Guillen and Raul Mondesi, other major leaguers appearing in the majors. This one fouled off to left, out of play.
Look back over his last 4 or 5 years, it's like one good year, one bad year. I mean, he went from great to just brutal. Wins 16 games, and next year loses 14 games, get lit up all over the place. The following year he comes back and has a great year, and then it's all last year.
This one nubbed back to the mound quickly. Santana's got to hurry up, and he gets it there in time to get Ellsbury. And to conclude the 3rd inning, we're through 3 from Fenway, no score. Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Commitment, compassion, and love of the game. Find out what we're made of at easternbank.com. Lightly raining again here at Fenway Park. On again, off again, and on again right now. Scoreless game into the fourth inning. Another well-pitched ball game as Beckett deals with Meiser's Turris and snaps off a curveball that misses outside. There's Turris with a single to right field in the first inning. It's the only hit of Josh Beckett so far in this game. He has walked 2 and has retired the last 7 batters in a row. Beckett coming in with a record of 2-1, 2.65 ERA, 6th start of the season. There's ball 3, 3-0. Some wildness in the first inning, but not since. Torrey Hunter will be next, and then Alberto Callaspo. All part of this top of the fourth inning for the Angels. There's a strike, 3-1.
Well, when he's on top of his game, it's fastball command. You see tonight, ball's gotten away from him a little bit, a little up. Hasn't got hurt with it. It's okay to throw a ball, but you don't want to throw a high strike and somebody smokes it.
Down and in, and there's ball 3. Picks up a string of 7 in a row retired by Beckett. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center, the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, is asking, what do you know about keeping bones and joints strong? Step up to the plate and take their 9-inning quiz at bidmc.org/healthyis. What do you know about your bones and joints staying strong? Anything?
I don't know. I just don't. That promo's hard.
Yes.
That is so hard. You're so good.
You used to read this one.
I hated that one. Yeah.
Yes, 2 years
I mess
ago.
it up every time. They'll never have me do that, ever.
Luis Turris is aboard at first base as Torrey Hunter stands in. And there is strike 1. Torrey walked in the first inning, one of the 3 walks allowed by Beckett.
Somebody's got to try to make something happen. Somebody's got to run. Can't wait.
There goes his Turris on cue. The throw is going to be close and in time. Jason Varitek gunned down his Turris.
Well, he looked like he got a pretty good jump on this too. But we haven't seen this in a while. You see him, he's gone. He didn't have that big a lead, but this is a beautiful throw by Varitek. Bang, bang. I don't know. It's close. Nobody's arguing, but I don't know. That is really close. I thought he was safe, but see ya.
So it takes care of the base runner after the walk. As Turris caught stealing. Now 1-1 to Torrey Hunter. He fouls it off. 1-2.
We finally saw somebody get thrown out. It's been a while.
The Angels trying to get something, anything going. Hunter down 1-2. And sends it foul off to the right, out of play.
The Angels can't do anything right.
Not right now. They're not.
Nothing's happening. They get the bases loaded. Double play ball the first inning. They had a chance off Lester last night in the first inning early.
They have lost 14 games on the year, and 6 of them have been to the Red Sox. Four in Anaheim and 2 so far in this series. 1-2 runs inside. 2-2.
You know, he looks like a sinker down and in, doesn't it? Just that's his changeup. Boy, they'd be styling if they didn't have to play the Red Sox.
You know, each time they've started a series with the Red Sox, they either had the lead or tied for the lead in the American League West. They were out of that lead by the time the Red Sox left Anaheim. Then back in it again when they arrived here at Fenway Park, but unable to beat the Red Sox in either instance. Meanwhile, Texas has lost 3 games in a row. And they play out in Seattle as Hunter strikes out. There's the second strikeout for Beckett. 2 down in the 4th inning.
Boy, he's tough. You talk about this pitch right here. This is paint. It's almost like crossfire. Outside part of the plate. After coming in, down and in on him, this is like see a pitch. I mean, it's hard to cover both sides of the plate when a guy pitches like that. That little two-seamer set that up.
So 2 down here in the 4th inning. Alberto Callaspo. He bounced into the 4-6-3 double play with the bases loaded and 1 out in the 1st inning. The best opportunity that really either side has enjoyed in this game. Of course, on the other side, the Red Sox do not have a hit yet tonight through the first 3 innings. 0-1, and going around was Callaspo. It's 0-2.
Well, last night, Heron was, I mean, a 2-hitter after 5 innings, and he was, I thought, as good as we've seen all year. And you know what happened last night? Sort of fell apart for him as soon as he got in the stretch.
Red Sox doing a lot of damage last night late. The game was much closer than it appeared in the end. The 0-2 pitch in the air to center field, sending Jacoby Ellsbury back to the dirt of the track to make the catch. 3.5 in the books from Fenway without a score.
Kentucky Derby event on Saturday, May 7th at Foxwoods Resort Casino and MGM Grand at Foxwoods. Be there for the thrill, the excitement, and of course, the hats. Learn more at foxwoods.com.
Well, the rain has subsided for the moment as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Dustin Pedroia, Adrian Gonzalez, and Kevin Youkilis coming up. As Irvin Santana has not given up a hit through the first 3 innings. Only 1 base runner for the Red Sox. That was Adrian Gonzalez, who walked on 4 pitches in the first inning. Santana with 5 strikeouts through 3, and here's Pedroia's one of his strikeouts. Pedroia struck out in the first. Slider fouled off that time. Outside, and it is 1-1. Early on in Santana's career, they talk a lot about him overthrowing at times and kind of getting some off the fastball to give him better control. Something they worked on when he was very young and moved into the Angels rotation. Initially, also kind of a head jerk in his rotation. Mike Butcher has done a great job with him over the years, trying to kind of mold him into what he is now. And I guess now they're just kind of searching for some consistency.
You're not a big kid at all.
Right.
Very slight built. Got a nasty slider though.
This one is dribbled down the third baseline. It'll trickle foul.
This pitching staff is no slouch. You talk about the last two guys we saw the last two nights. You see him. Pinero's coming back, right? He had been hurt.
So I'm surprised more people were not picking the Angels in the West. Nobody was talking about the Angels in the West as far as preseason picks. And
everybody was on, the Texas bandwagon, yes. And then the Oakland A's pitching staff, right?
Which was good.
But they can't hit.
Right. Swing and a miss, and again Pedroia strikes out. Slider again away, and he goes after it again. 6 strikeouts for Santana.
Once again, Pedroia looking silly. It's almost a curveball, but it's so tight and so hard. I mean, he's lunging that 2 times in a row, lunging. He can't be happy.
So 1 out here in the 4th inning. Adrian Gonzalez, only base runner of the night for Boston. He walked in the 1st inning. And there is ball 1.
He stands so far off the plate. If you try to come in on him, it's right down the middle. I never like guys that stand way off the plate. You couldn't get your sights set. It's just see how it just seems so far away.
I'm going to ask a really stupid question.
What?
If he's way off the plate, why wouldn't you try to work that outside
That's
corner?
where I'm going to wear out the outside corner.
Right.
But he gets to it.
He's going to get there.
He
That's
gets
the difference.
There. It's weird.
Right. He has that kind of coverage.
What happens? You kind of get lax, and you think you got so much room to throw it out there, and you'll throw it. Just throw it out there. Well, it's just not far enough out there because he can get to it. I don't like left-handed hitters that stand off the plate and you're in Fenway Park. It's almost like they're tempting you to say, throw it out there because I'm going to leave over there. I'm going to hit it out over there. I was more fearful of left-handed hitters than right-handed hitters.
1-2 is chopped foul down the first baseline.
Well, that's pretty obvious. I mean, I'm side armor.
Right.
But I meant in this ballpark, it's just, whoo.
And of course, Adrian Gonzalez can go the other way with the best of them.
And we've only seen 1 double off the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Good time for it, bases loaded.
In the air to shallow left center field. Peter Borges, the center fielder, makes his way in. And there's 2 outs in the 4th inning as we check in with Heidi.
Well, Don, David Ortiz homered in back-to-back nights, but his home run on Monday was extra special for a fan here at Fenway Park. Ben Majeski is a part of the grounds crew special needs program, and Dave Meller explains his story.
On Monday, I saw David and mentioned it to him and said, any chance you could say hi to him? And David was incredibly gracious. He met Ben, and in talking to Ben, he said, Ben, I'm going to hit a home run for you tonight. And Ben got so excited. Well, in the 7th inning, Ben looked at his dad and said, hey, Dad, do you think he's going to hit my home run now? And like 2 pitches later, David hit a home run. And Ben was just ear-to-ear smile. So it's just an incredible story.
Did you talk to Ortiz about it after the game at all?
I did, and it's just, I think it's been special for everyone involved.
So Ortiz made good on his promise to hit a home run for this special young man. Now, Ben is from West Newton, Massachusetts, and he's a part of the Newton Tigers program for teenagers with special needs. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Great story, and there's been so many revolving around David Ortiz this season. Every season in lookout, right in on the hand of Kevin Youkilis. The pitch up and in. And Luke's saying he's all right.
Right by the handle. It almost, it's like it pinched it. Got it pretty solid. This ball goes straight down after hitting him. He's going to get hit a lot. He does get hit a lot. He just diving, doesn't he?
Ties the all-time leader. Mo Vaughn, 71 Why is it? Because he's diving?
Oh, he dives a lot. He really does. He doesn't give in. And every time you try to go in on him, you got to be careful because you think you might drill him. You can't even set something up because you might hit him.
He's at first base with 2 down. Just the second base runner of the night for Boston as Ortiz takes a hack at that. Kind of punched at it. David struck out swinging in the second inning as a painful strikeout, not because of the third pitch of the strikeout. It was the second pitch. He fouled down by his shin above his ankle. He went down. In the dirt, and it's 1-1.
You know, you heard that story right earlier about him being so gracious with kids and having. He does. He's amazing.
He gets it.
He really does. And I know I've been there, and it's hard, to the kind of time that he gives. I always see him on the field before the game, early and doing something. This guy's really an incredible guy.
Down low and inside, 2-1, and the work that he's done so tirelessly in the offseason as well. Every year having his golf tournament in the Dominican every season, and takes care of kids down there in the hospitals here and there.
He's just a very social guy,
yes,
isn't he? I mean, he enjoys. He's always smiling.
I think that's what was so weird about the way last season started for him. He was struggling so mightily. The smile was gone.
Oh, yeah, that was
David
awful.
Ortiz without his smile is just not the same guy.
It was awful.
Yeah.
We were feeling it.
Yes.
Everybody was feeling it.
The smile is back for Big Papi and what has been a very good start to this year. Of course, home runs the last couple of days. There it is.
There it is.
Something in his eye right now that's bugging him. As he climbs back in here with a count of 2-1. Lane falling again. Three and 1. Where you've been pitching from the full wind all night. Now you go back to the stretch. How different is it after you've been out of it for a while?
Oh, totally. That's why you want to get a guy in the stretch. You never know. That's when you can get him. And all of a sudden, a little measly hit by pitch, and then next thing you know, it's 4-spot.
There goes Youkilis on a grounder foul. It's a full count now. Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. And the catcher, Hank Conger, out to talk to Irvin Santana. He's about to throw his 60th pitch with 2 outs here in the 4th inning.
Threw him a high piece of cheese last time up. Swung through it. See what he hit. He's going to try to put him away with the 3-2 something here.
Rounded foul by the Red Sox dugout. We'll do it again.
Another slider, back to back.
This one strikes out Ortiz and ends the 4th inning at 7 Ks for Santana. He's not given up a hit through the first 4. Scoreless from Fenway. $1,000 for every home run Adrian hits this season to select Habitat for Humanity affiliates in eastern Massachusetts. Rain falling much harder. How about that umbrella? More umbrellas, and then there's that.
It's cute.
It's nice. Bruins have added a goal. They lead it 3-0 from the Garden. And they play in the second period. Danny Paille has scored for Boston. Meanwhile, no one has scored here in Game 3 of this series. We play along to the 5th, raining harder now, and Howie Kendrick leads it off for the Angels. Tried to drop a bunt down, but fouls it off. This is as hard as it has rained at any point tonight. This was the forecast for the night, and the Red Sox and Angels certainly trying to play tonight with a day game tomorrow. The Angels flying home after the game. This wraps up their road trip, which started in Tampa Bay and now will finish tomorrow. So they do not want to envision anything that had a day-night doubleheader tomorrow on a travel day, no doubt. The 1-1 pitch, and this one fouled off to the right out of play.
It's been exciting, hasn't it? One hit.
One hit.
One hit. We got a one-hitter going on here.
Santana has been dazzling. 7 strikeouts through 4 innings. He's walked a batter, hit a batter, but that's been it.
Man.
Ready to work here with a 1-2 pitch. This one bounces in 2-2. Did you catch any of the Francisco Liriano no-hitter last night?
I did not, but everything I've heard about it was sort of like they dissed the whole thing, didn't they?
Kind of an ugly no-hitter?
Yeah.
Six walks?
6 walks. You know, this guy hasn't pitched well at all this year. I mean, he needed a good outing badly and picked the right team. White Sox are scuffling.
Curveball for strike 3. Snapped off nicely by Beckett, his 3rd K. Second time he's got Kendrick.
See this curveball just freezes him. He just buckles him up a little bit. He'll take it.
They are going to pull the tarp. This got too hard. And with 1 out here in the 5th inning, and no score in the contest, David Meller and his crew will go to work.
I told you before, remember, you got a no-no after 4 innings and then it starts to rain. Think about it.
How about that?
You can't throw much better than Santana has thrown tonight. I mean, that's as good as we've seen. I thought every night I'm starting to say that. Heron threw good last night, but you know, however long this thing is, once again, if you have an hour, you can't go back out there.
So as a starter now, you're in this situation, you come out of the game, and I guess it really depends on how long this delay really is as to how far it's going to impact you at this stage.
It's almost got to be, what, half hour max?
Once the tarp kind of goes on, you got to figure.
Yeah, half hour at least, right? So, and then you got to get loose again, and you crank it up, and you're stiff. And those are the type of things that happen. In the next start, you go out there, and you're not the same, and so that's why you have to be really, really careful. And they had to be to begin with. You think about with Beckett. So,
well, Beckett coming into this inning was at 63 pitches. In fact, he's at 68 now through 4 1/3 innings. On the other side, Urban Santana's got a no-hitter going through 4 innings. Walk and a hit batter. He's thrown 61 pitches in this game as they put the tarp on, and I hoped it would not rain as hard as it has been right now, but no doubt this is the hardest that it's rained tonight.
But they're going to play baseball. This is not like it's going to bring it like this for the next 2 hours. I mean, I assume we'll be back soon, but as far as the pitchers are concerned, you know, it's so doubtful.
Let's check in with Catherine Tappan for a game break. Catherine? Okay, Catherine, thanks very much. We're here at Fenway Park in the midst of a rain delay in the top half of the 5th inning. We'll step aside, take a break, and come back with more from Fenway Park right after this. The top half of the 5th inning with 1 out. And heck, tonight we're seeing very good pitching in this game. Josh Beckett and Urban Santana both pitching extremely well. 1 hit between them.
I guess that's the answer. If you want to go get them, go have the rain come down, because they may not come out, both of them. And it's a shame, because both pitchers have pitched so well tonight. As you see, 1 hit. That's it.
Well, as we sit here in the midst of a rain delay, we will send it to our NESN HD Television Center and Tom Caron. TC?
let's first talk last night. Francisco Liriano no-hit the Chicago White Sox, gave up 6 walks in the process, but his next outing is going to be against the Red Sox on Monday night. I mean, do you think he's going to come in fatigued? Do you think that'll carry over? What are your thoughts?
Well, I think the important thing to note is that the Twins were in desperate need of some kind of boost. They've been buried in the AL Central for a little while now. That's a really good team that needed something positive. The fact that Liriano got it right before they come to Fenway for 4 games, I think, from a Red Sox perspective, maybe that bodes, well for Minnesota and not as well for Boston, in the sense that they'll maybe be coming in with a little bit of momentum. They also won today in Chicago. Liriano's a phenomenal pitcher. He had a great year last year. If he can get on a roll, something like this might give him a little bit of momentum. Maybe he can carry it into Fenway.
Yeah, their pitching coach, Rick Anderson, said he's hoping this is something that Liriano can take and get onto a roll with it, because he has had some trouble this year. He did say, though, towards the end that after 8 innings, he kind of felt gassed. I mean, he finished it out, of course, but he said he was tired. So you got to wonder if that's going to carry over to his next start at all.
Yeah, it's a lot of pitches. I think it was 123.
Yeah.
It's a pretty solid effort. A lot of work that he had to put in to get to that. But again, it's a no hitter. If you need anything to kind of build momentum, a no hitter is a pretty good way to start. And I think, again, really, really needed something special to kind of get them going. They've been kind of sleepwalking through the first month of the season. Maybe now they'll have a little bit of something coming into Fenway.
They have. They've had a bit of trouble. Well, taking a look at the upcoming schedule here, Friday night they're going to throw out Scott Baker against Daisuke Matsuzaka. Clay Buchholz will pitch on Saturday, the day game at 1 o'clock against Brian Dunsing. Sunday, a 1:35 start, John Lester goes against Carl Pavano.
And it is Matt Albers who checks into the game. His 7th appearance of the year. He is 0-0 with a 1.13 earned run average. They wonder how long he can go. Each of his last 2 outings have been for 2 innings each. So probably somewhere in that area again. He's worked in 8 innings, giving up a total of 3 hits, 4 walks, 6 Ks. And opponents hitting at 111 against Matt Albers. He comes in for Josh Beckett. And it was a very good outing for Beckett. He gave up only 1 hit as he worked 4 1/3 innings. 1 hit, no runs. He walked 3 and struck out 3. And there was only 1 hit in this game at the time that the delay started at around 8:30 tonight. And here we are at coming up on 11:05 when this game will resume. As we take a look at Beckett's line tonight, pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. Beckett 4 1/3, just a 1 hit. No runs. He walked 3 and struck out 3 and threw 68 pitches in his outing tonight, 38 for strikes. And I guess the good thing for the pitchers is this game does continue and it won't be lost. I mean, at least from a pitching standpoint, you get nothing but zeros up there.
You know, when you're sitting around in the locker room, you have all that time to, you know, you're not going back out there. So, you know, you might as well start this game back up so I can get my 4 innings of zeros. But Santana's the guy. Yes. You know, he had a no-no working. Not to say he was going to go out there until a no-no. Sure. But the guys that are 0 for didn't really care. But then again, nobody wants to play a doubleheader tomorrow. So
1 down here in the 5th inning. And here we go as Vernon Wells stands in. Wells was coming to bat with 1 out in the top half of the 5th inning. And the rains came here in a big way. Lasted 2.5 hours. Wells popped out to first base first time up. Pitch from Albers is in there for strike 1. Now, not everybody hung around here at Fenway Park for the 2.5 hours. And to be official about it, was a 2-hour and 35-minute rain delay. The 1 pitch is outside, 1-1. But as you can see, a lot of folks have ducked out in the late hour and length of the rain delay. And the rest of the fans have moved down real close to the field. 1-1 to Wells is in there for strike 2.
There's a time that these games where you need guys out of the bullpen that could go multiple innings, because you can wear out a bullpen going through 5 or 6 innings. Day game tomorrow, it's not a good thing. You got to get back right at him tomorrow, and then you're going to need somebody to go deep into that ball game tomorrow.
This one fouled off. We're talking about Tim Wakefield and the availability of. Wakefield, of course, going in the start over the weekend, and that kind of left them without their long man. And it has been 3 days. Look at his numbers from over the weekend, 5 2/3. I wouldn't think he would be available in any way until tomorrow.
I wouldn't think so. You don't want an extra inning game is what you don't want.
1-2 pitch is fouled off to the right, and we'll do it again. Well, speaking of extra innings, immediately following the game, stay with us for WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. TC, Peter, and Heidi get a breakdown of Josh Beckett's outing, including his take on tonight's performance. Also have the manager's perspective and from the press room segment. It's all coming up right after the game from WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. Wells with a swing and a miss. Fastball up very high, 93. 2 down in the inning.
Well, this ball just took off. You see a funky swing by Wells trying to get on top of a ball about chest high.
We're 2 down here in the 5th, and it brings up Hank Conger. Conger flied out to right field in the 2nd inning, 0 for 1. In there for strike 1. It is still raining here at Fenway Park. It's kind of a light mist more than anything else, but they're not precipitation free in any way. The 0-1 popped up, foul ground. Veritek's coming back with 1 on the play. hit in this game belonged to Meiser as Turris back in the first inning, a single to right. Albers ready with an 0-2 pitch to Hank Conger. Fouled straight back. We'll do it again. 94 from Albers.
We've got good velocity coming into this game, Albers. I didn't realize he could get the ball up there, 95, 94. Got a little movement.
There's Meiser's Turris. The only hit of this game came back in the first inning. 2 outs here in the 5th inning, and Conger waiting on an 0-2 pitch. Bounces in, 1-2.
This ballpark is electric, isn't it?
Yes. Not the same buzz we had to begin the game here tonight.
I mean, I'm trying to say, okay, let's go. Come on, let's get into it. Okay.
One-two pitch from Albers. Inside, 2-2. Here's action for the Angels. You might imagine Rich Thompson warming up. Tonight, Irvin Santana went the first 4 innings and did not give up a hit. Walk and a hit batter. Red Sox had 2 base runners, but that has been it all night. And Santana, of course, leaving with a 2.5-hour rain delay. 2-2. 3-2.
Well, looks like a pretty good pitch here. Probably inside, but it looks good.
Albers took a step towards the dugout. He thought he had strike 3.
Yeah, we got to bounce around. This umpire's got to start bouncing around, sticking that right hand out.
2.5-hour rain delay. 3-2 pitch. Grounded hard, foul in front of the Red Sox dugout.
These are the kind of games where you pitch. You never really pitch games like this ever. I feel like you're playing Legion ball or something. Forget you're a big leaguer.
This is back up the middle and into center field, a base hit. Hank Conger with a single, and the first hit for the Angels since the first inning. A 2-out single to center field.
See, Conger gets a fastball, sinks a little bit, but he knows it's a good piece of hitting, not trying to do too much. Straight up the middle, base hit. You think this kid would take over more catching duty as they go along? Switch hitter, good player.
Yep. He's at first with 2 down. Peter Borges coming up. The center fielder for the Angels, who flied out to left field in the 3rd inning. He's 0 for 1. This one tap foul. Matt Albers pitched 2 perfect innings on Sunday against Seattle. Second straight appearance that he had gone 2 innings. He also did it Friday night against Seattle, so 2 out of 3 days over the weekend. His 0-1 pitch. Borges fouls it off down the right field line, out of play. Nice grab by a fan down on the aisleway.
Surprised himself.
A 2 pitch from Albers. In the dirt. Corralled by Veritek. No advance at first for Conger. It's hitting at just 111 against Matt Albers coming into this game. He spent time in the DL with a lat strain earlier in the season. 1-2 fouled off. Albers right down a lengthy stretch of not allowing a home run. He's gone a career-long 42 games, spanning 56 innings, beginning June 13th of last year. And a guy who went multiple innings, tons last year for the Orioles, 63 relief outings. He went more than an inning, and 63 of them since 08. For the first and back in time as Conger. One-two to Borges. Swing and a miss. Albers strikes him up. We played 4.5. Halfway through this one, no score from Fenway. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Eastern Bank. Commitment, compassion, and love of the game. These are just some of the things Eastern Bank is made of. Find out what we're made of at easternbank.com. Bottom of the fifth inning back at Fenway Park. No score. Jed Lowry leading it off as Rich Thompson is into the game here for the Angels.
Thompson having a good year for them. Out of the bullpen. 14 innings, he got 17 punch outs. This guy, been talking about him coming up with a cutter. This guy's got a nasty cutter.
Lowry pops it up, foul off third as Callaspo moves over and makes the catch. Lowry fouling out for the first out of the fifth inning. Well, Irvin Santana went the first 4 innings of this game, gave up no hits, no runs. He walked a batter and struck out 7. He also hit a batter. And then Kevin Youkilis in the 4th inning threw 61 pitches. And then the rains came. 2.5-hour rain delay here at Fenway Park.
Glad to get him out of the game.
He had it going on. Ooh. One out in the 5th. Mike Cameron. Mike struck out looking in the 2nd inning. And Santana was 7 strikeouts through 4 innings before he departs. In there for strike 2, 0-2.
There's that little cutter.
Thompson has struck out 15 batters in 7 2/3 innings. Leads the Angels with 14 1/3 innings pitched. Out of that pen as he misses low and away, 1-2.
This could be their find of the season, Thompson. There's always somebody that comes up, and that's what you're hoping for. You find somebody every year out of the bullpen that lights it up.
In the dirt, and it's 2-2. 17 strikeouts on the year, ranks 3rd among American League relievers. Two-two pitch to Cameron. Breaking ball missing inside. 3-2. Carl Crawford waiting on deck. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Strike 3 call. First strikeout for Thompson, the 8th for Angels pitching in the game.
This ball cuts a little bit, maybe catches the inside corner. First look, I thought it was a ball, but it did catch the lower half of the strike zone inside. He wasn't trying to throw it there, but it worked.
So 2 down here in the 5th, and it brings up Carl Crawford. Crawford's grounded out to shortstop in the 3rd inning, 0 for 1. There's ball 1 from Thompson. Thompson last year seeing limited major league action for the 4th consecutive season. 2-0 at 1.37 ERA. In 19 2/3 innings, 13 appearances. This is for ball 2, 2-0. He's the 3rd Australian native to appear in an Angels uniform. Last year an All-Star in the Pacific Coast League. A 0.61 earned run average, AAA Salt Lake a year ago. 2-0 is chop foul. Angels pen as a group with a 3.26 earned run average. That's good for 5th in the American League.
Much better coming in. The last 2 nights, Takahashi gave up about 5 earned runs. That didn't help their ERA bullpen.
Crawford grounds it foul again with a screening in front of the Red Sox dugout. He's been turning on some pitches.
You get the ball down, he's going to smoke it.
Look at that Angels bullpen, ranked 5th in the American League in earned run average.
See Scott Downs there on the left-hand side. A new came over from Toronto and got a couple-year deal as a free agent.
Seemed like everybody during the offseason got a couple-year deal. As Crawford strikes out, and it ends things in the 5th. We played 5. No score from Fenway. Driven by your New England Acura dealers at TC, Peter, and Heidi. Sox wrap up their 4-game series with the Angels. Peter will break down tomorrow's pitching matchup between John Lackey and Joel Pinheiro. And the Boston Globe's Nick DeFardo will have the latest news and notes from around the majors. That much more tomorrow afternoon at 12:30, only on NESN. Well, Matt Albert is back on the mound for the 6th inning. We got the final 2 outs of the 5th out there for the 6th inning. And it's the top of the Angels order, Eric Ibar, to lead it off. It's a fly ball down the left field line over towards the seats and out of play.
Yeah, Don, before I forget, I wanted to tell you how much fun I'm having tonight. This has been great. It really has. I got an extra couple hours with you.
Yeah, that was great. We spent some quality time together.
This has been great.
This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, a little hungry, you know.
Yes, well, you took care of that.
This is a hard job to try to eat and talk. And I don't have to talk as much as you, obviously.
Well, we learned a lot about each other up here in the last 2 hours. And,
yeah. I mean, all I know, the job that you do, and I wish I was with you all year. We can do this every night.
Well, I'm glad you were here for this because, I don't want you just coming in for these 9-inning games in 2.5 hours. You got to be here for the real stuff.
This is what it's all about.
Real.
This is what it's all about.
1-1 is inside, and it's 2-1. There's some times where things don't happen, like nothing. 2.5 hours, but rain.
Everything's going to happen 162, right?
Yes.
I mean, everything.
Yes.
You just
extra inning, some long extra inning thing. That happens.
You just do what you have to do.
Ibar waiting on a 2-1 from Albers. And a swing and a miss, 2-2. That slider's been pretty good.
Yeah. A lot of swings and misses. You can't ask for anything more. I come out and give you a couple innings.
A 2-2 pitch in the air to shallow right center. Is going to fall for a base hit. Ibar rounding first. He's thinking 2 all the way, and the throw is not going to be in time. Very aggressive for Ibar. He was thinking 2 right out of the gate. And Cameron gets it back in, but not before Ibar is at second base.
It took a long time for Cameron to get this ball in. You see a fastball, he just didn't get it in enough. Pulls his hands in, hits this ball in the gap. It wasn't exactly killed, but placed nicely. You see Cameron goes over, kind of nonchalantly gets to the ball and doesn't have any urgency trying to throw the ball to second base. He gets in second easy.
Double for Ibar, and here is Bobby Abreu. Joe's bunt pulls back, takes ball 1. Dan Wheeler starting to warm in the Red Sox pen. On the ground, back to Albers, a bobble, but he has time to recover and throws to first base for the first out of the 6th inning. We talked about the fans hanging around here, and some did. Red Sox ownership thanking them in a big way. The Dunkin' Donuts hot chocolate and coffee being handed out for free here for those fans who hung around and stayed for this. And Heidi Watney was able to catch up with chairman of the Red Sox, Tom Werner.
Well, what we're doing is we're appreciating the fact that these fans have stayed for this very long rain delay. And we know we've got the best and most loyal fans in baseball, and the fact that they're still here, we wanted to say thank you.
Well, they are saying thank you, and the owners themselves are down here in the Dunkin' Donuts stand right across from Gate B, giving out hot chocolate and coffee to anyone who stays.
We're giving them out at the other Dunkin' Donuts stands in the park, too.
Okay, at all the Dunkin' Donuts stands in the park, so if you're still here at Fenway, come get some hot chocolate. That's my favorite. Or coffee.
I'm drinking Dunkin'.
We all run on Dunkin' at 11 o'clock at night in the 5th inning. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you, Heidi.
Well, everybody appears to be enjoying it throughout the ballpark.
I'm not running on Dunkin'.
They are all over the ballpark right now enjoying free Duncan. With one out and Ibar at second base. Nicer as Turris fouls it off. It's 0-2. Hot chocolate there. These guys are hanging in. To the count to Mysur's Turris. Just missed 1 and 2. Alber's throwing hard tonight, 95 miles an hour.
I've seen some movement. I didn't know he threw the ball that hard, 95.
Slap foul off to the left, out of play. Double by Ibar to begin the inning. Abreu grounded back to the mound. Ibar did not advance, still at second base. Time called. Tech requesting time, according to Wally Bell. As you can see, it is still raining here at Fenway Park. Down and in, 2-2. On deck is Torrey Hunter here in the 6th inning. Angels had the best opportunity of the game prior to this one. Back in the 1st inning when they had the bases loaded, 1 out, and Roberto Callaspo grounded into the 4-6-3 double play. Beckett getting out of that jam in the 1st. 2-2. He's in there for ball 2, or ball 3 now, full count.
There's a feel around here that makes it, the game feels like it's 15-5 or something.
Yes.
Something's, one way or the other, and it's tied. It's a tie game.
There's no score.
No score. I mean, every hit is important right here, and it just doesn't have that feel. I'll tell you what, Albers is pitching like, pitching for his life.
3-2 pitch. He is inside ball 4. He walks him. There's the 4th walk given up by Red Sox pitching of the night. In Boston, the game of baseball goes 24/7, so tomorrow morning, get your fix of Red Sox baseball with Dennis and Callahan. They'll break down the game and the season starting at 6 a.m. on the WEEI Sports Radio Network and right here on NESN. 1 out in the 6th inning. Runners at 1st and 2nd. And Torrey Hunter, his 3rd plate appearance of the game. He walked in the 1st inning, struck out looking in the 4th inning. Albers bluffing off the backside, no throw. I guess you hear it all as a player right down there now because the voices are clear.
This is like playing in Cleveland. The first couple of years in the big leagues. Every night.
The 1-0. He was inside 2-0.
Believe me, as a pitcher, though, you're in the big leagues. I mean, you don't pitch in this situation all that much, but believe me, you still got major adrenaline. You can't walk out there in a big league field without having adrenaline.
Two-0 pitch chop towards 3rd. Youkilis on the run. And in time with his throw as the runners advance. 5-3 on the put out. Ibar takes 3rd as Turris takes 2nd. 2 in scoring position with 2 down. And here comes Alberto Callaspo again. Mentioned he had the bases loaded opportunity with 1 out in the 1st and grounded into the double play. Now it's a chance to atone for that. Ball one. Aspo ground into the double play that I mentioned. Also flied out to the warning track in center field in the 4th inning. So an 0 for 2 night. He's got Eric Ibar at third base. Ishurst Turris at second base, and 2 down. Fouled off to the left, out of play. The race is on, sort of. Wasn't much of a race. Aspo fouls off another. And Josh Beckett in 4 1/3 innings tonight, giving up no runs. A hit, 3 walks, and 3 Ks. We waited 2 hours and 35 minutes for the game to resume. It does. We're in the top half of the 5th. Now we're in the top of the 6th inning with runners at 2nd and 3rd and 2 down. 1-2 pitch to Callaspo. Inside as he jumps back out of the way.
Albers tries to throw a lot of hard little slider, cutter inside. Ball's inside, but could set up the next pitch.
It's up high, ball 3.
Doesn't necessarily have to give in. You got Kendrick on deck.
Well, Veritek headed out. It's time now for tonight's AT&T trivia question. And the question is, prior to Carl Crawford, who was the last player to record his 1,500th career hit with the Red Sox. Well, able to do that here last night. We'll have the answer for you a little bit later. 2 down in the 6th inning, 2nd and 3rd, and a 3-2. Aspo pops it up. Shallow left, Lowry out, Crawford in. Lowry will make the catch that ends the inning. Angels strand a pair, scoreless. Did turn to Frank Webb's Bath Centers, the showrooms of FW Webb. Find a showroom near you at frankwebb.com. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning, and the Red Sox are still without a base hit in this game as Jason Varitek leads it off in the 6th inning. 4 hitless innings from Irvin Santana, 1 for Rich Thompson. He's back on the mound again, and this one glances off the glove to Hank Conger. Jason Varitek struck out against Irvin Santana back in the 3rd inning.
Took a 3-2 curveball, if I recall. What a memory, huh? It seemed like yesterday.
9 strikeouts in the game so far for Angels pitching as Varitek fouls this one off to our left.
Just what we need. Make us bounce around.
Hello.
Hello.
The 1-1. Down and in, 2-1. And Santana with 7 strikeouts, 2 for Thompson since coming in.
Thompson's got a crooked arm. Everything he throws is cutting.
2-1 is fouled off Conger, and it's 2-2. Mike Butcher, the pitching coach. The Angels having to readjust here after the 2.5-hour rain delay. What a start for Santana and Beckett. There's a ground ball foul.
First time I've ever seen Socha sitting down. He's usually at the top step, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Here and then standing in his familiar spot.
There he goes.
Must have heard you.
Yeah. Bounce around.
Two pitch to Varitek. And it's fouled off to the left, out of play. Arbor Coat exterior stain by Benjamin Moore, revolutionary waterborne stain that outperforms the best oil-based stains on the market. Find Arbor Coat, your local Benjamin Moore retailer. 2-2 pitch to Jason Varitek. Inside, ball 3.
Everybody's 3-2.
Varitek now, Ellsbury then, Pedroia expected here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Varitek fouls it off. Ninth pitch of the at-bat coming up for Jason Varitek, hanging tough here to begin things in the bottom of the 6th inning. Up high, ball 4, he walks him. Lengthy at-bat for Varitek, works the walk. Third base runner of the game for the Red Sox. Second walk given up by Angels pitching. And the first batter to reach against Rich Thompson. Here comes Jacoby Ellsbury. Right out to left in the first inning. Grounded back to the mound in the third, 0 for 2. Here's action for the Angels. We're about to be. Scott Downs starting to heat it up. Ellsbury takes strike 1. We started to talk about relievers last inning and the fact that there were so many contracts handed out during the offseason. Not just money, but length of years. It was amazing. It was kind of the year of the reliever during the offseason.
Right, I tell you, I mean, it's risky, to say the least. See, Scott Downs
Kind of started with Joaquin Benoit signing with the Tigers.
Right, then you go right
from there.
And I'll tell you what, you go down the list of some of the guys that have signed, and you say Benoit hasn't really pitched all that well. Soriano, who got, what, $35 million for 3 years, hasn't pitched all that well for the Yankees. And you see Downs, he hasn't been a big sample. He's been hurt, but he got a couple-year deal here.
0-2 is grounded to first base. Kendrick will go to second for one. Return throw to first is not in time, and it gets away. We get the lead runner in Varitek. 2-6 on the force out, but Ellsbury will reach at first base with one down.
Knew they were going to have a hard time turning this. It gets to Kendrick fairly quickly, and then they almost collide, the pitcher and the first baseman. You think he got a shot, but this is Ellsbury coming down the line at first, and he just misses that ball.
Just didn't catch it.
Just did not catch it. He's not the slickest first baseman. He hasn't been over there all that much. Played second base for all these years.
So one out, Ellsbury at first base. We're looking to go here as Pedroia stands in. And Dustin takes ball one. Dustin, like a lot of the Red Sox, had trouble with Irvin Santana tonight. He struck out twice against him. Both times swinging. And I think both time on sliders.
Yes, not even close.
Throw over, and Ellsbury dives back. Red Sox still do not have a hit, with one out in the sixth inning.
You see that hole between first and second. It looks like he could shoot that ball over there easy.
There goes Ellsbury. Pedroia takes it. It's a strike, and the throw not nearly in time. Stolen base for Jacoby Ellsbury, who gets into scoring position with one down.
It's almost like he can take it anytime he wants. It's not even close. It's not the greatest of jumps, but you see he's already sliding in before the ball's even caught.
8 thefts on the year now for Ellsbury. First base runner for the Red Sox to visit second base in this game. Pedroia with a swing and a miss, down 1-2.
He's searching, Pedroia. He's had some bad at bats. It's like he's not picking the ball up.
Adrian Gonzalez waiting on deck. Angels have had their chances. They've left 5 men on base in the game. Red Sox with their first real opportunity here, still without a hit. 30th pitch for Thompson is a 1-2. 2-2.
See, this looks like a curveball, not a cutter. High strike, outside corner.
Called a ball, and it's 2-2. Ellsbury at second base, his third steal of the series. 2-2 pitch. Pedroia hits one out in the air to right center field. Hunter on the run, still going. He will make the catch. Back shy of the track as tagging and advancing to third is Ellsbury. Torrey Hunter gets back there and makes the catch. What a long run and what a nice catch.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Pedroia gave this ball a ride. You see Hunter playing shallow in right field. Hits this ball high, but this ball almost goes to the track. Probably would have hit the warning track. Hunter, I tell you what, he was on his horse right here to make this play. Not a very easy play, especially where he started off. Gets this ball in a hurry because Ellsbury could almost tag that from second and scored on that.
Well, Mike Scioscia making a pitching change here with 2 outs in the sixth inning, still scoreless. Scoreless with 2 outs in the 6th inning. Red Sox have a runner at third base and Jacoby Ellsbury. 2 down in the inning, and Adrian Gonzalez coming up. An opportunity here for the Red Sox as Gonzalez hitting at .314 stands in. He is walked and flied out to center field. The pitcher Scott Downs deals as Gonzalez takes ball 1 inside. So Downs into this game. His 5th appearance has not given up a run in 4 2/3 innings. It's 1 strikeout. Opponent's sitting at 133. For Downs since 2007, he's had a 2.32 ERA. It's tops in the majors among left-handed relievers. He's given up 62 earned runs in 240 2/3 innings. And another one of those long-term contracts, signing a 3-year deal with the Angels during the offseason in December. This longtime Toronto Blue Jay. We've seen plenty of Scott Downs. 2-0 is in there for strike 1.
A lot of interest right before the trade deadline last year, but nobody was willing to give up what Toronto wanted, knowing that he's going to be a free agent, and got a nice deal with the Angels.
On the ground to shortstop. Derek Ibar has got it. Throw across in time to end the inning. And Downs gets out of the jam as he gets his man. We're through 6, scoreless from Fenway. Game. The Dodgers' James Loney has struggled so far in 2011, hitting just .202. His manager Don Mattingly thinks he has figured out the problem and the solution. Mattingly has instructed Loney he needs to hit more line drives and helped him hit .288 in his first 4 seasons. Starting Monday night, every time Loney flies out to left, he'll be fined $1. The good news for Loney is that he hits a line drive to left, he gets $1 back. In his first 2 games since, he's not flown out to left yet, so he hasn't lost any money yet. It's Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. And his Refreshing Hard Iced Tea tastes like real iced tea, be a little twisted. Puts in there for strike 1 to Howie Kendrick.
It's the big leagues, right?
Yes. So it should be more than $1, is that what you're saying?
I don't know. It's just a little twisted is what it is.
It is. That's what it is. It's Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Yeah, true. Dan Wheeler makes his 11th appearance of the year after an inning and 2/3 from Albers. This will rocket out towards left center field, and this one will be off the scoreboard. Ellsbury plays to Karam. To second base goes Kendrick. He goes standing. And a double to begin things here in the 7th inning.
I have never heard that scoreboard sound so loud But this is a fastball trying to make it sink middle. He goes down and gets this ball, hits an absolute rocket off the scoreboard. You can hear it from up here. Kind of deadens the ball a little bit and makes it a lot easier for him to get into second base. You see it drops straight down. It doesn't carry him off. No chance for Ellsbury.
So that is the 4th hit of the game tonight for the Angels. This one fouled off to the right, out of play. Just to finish up that twisted thing, Loney did not fly out to left tonight. Our game is so long and so delayed that the Dodgers are done on the West Coast. Cubs won 5-1 over the Dodgers. Hideki Okajima warming in the pen. Vernon Wells batting with Kendrick at second base and nobody out, an 0-1. He's in there for strike 2.
Vernon Wells tried to take a shot to right field on the first swing. It was a little late, trying to get the runner over, and then he ties him up again right there with a fastball.
This one fouled off his front foot. We'll do it again, 0-2. So while Albers was in there, he went an inning and 2/3, giving up 2 hits, no runs. He walked a batter and struck out 2. First pitcher out of the pen for the Red Sox after the 2.5-hour rain delay. To be precise, a 2-hour and 35-minute rain delay tonight. Angels have had their chances. They've stranded 5 men on for the first 6 innings. Wells to deep left field, up by the light tower and off the stanchion. A 2-run home run for Vernon Wells. His 3rd home run of the year, his 2nd of the series. And the Angels break on top 2-0 here in the 7th inning.
Wheeler tried to get a ball in on Wells. He just did not get the ball in. Not enough velocity to get in there. We're going to see this ball has really nothing, absolutely nothing on it. Middle, and he just loses this ball. 2nd home run for the series for Wells. Way up that light tower.
So 2-0 Angels as Hank Conger takes a pitch that bounces in.
I'll tell you, Wheeler has had a lot of trouble early on this season. Talked about him being a strike machine. He's got to try to throw more quality pitches. He hasn't walked anybody this year, but he's been knocked around.
He gave up 3 runs on 4 hits on Monday night against the Angels, matching season high with an inning and a 3rd. Gives up 2 quick runs here in the 7th inning, a double and a home run, both hit very hard.
Sometimes you throw too many strikes.
Inside, ball 3. Midnight in Boston. We're in the top of the 5th inning at 8:30, and then a 2-hour and 35-minute rain delay. It's been lately raining here even after we started to play the game again. The Angels with a 2-0 lead, and pitch missing for ball 4. 4-pitch walk to Hank Conger. Time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow, the Red Sox close out their season series with the Angels. Former Angel John Lackey on the mound, after making his 2nd start in just under 2 weeks against his former team. On April 24th, he picked up the win, tossing 8 scoreless innings while striking out 6. It'll be his 5th start against the Angels since joining the Red Sox. He's won his first 4 starts against them. NESN's live coverage begins with pregame coverage at 12:30 this morning. Borges hits a high fly ball out to left center field. This is struck well. Ellsbury back in front of the wall to make the catch. Conger re-tagging at second base and returning to first. So he got around second, had to re-tag.
He was running on that play, and he put a charge into this ball too. Sort of died out there close to the wall in left center, and he's seen enough for Wheeler. First pitch, runner going. I thought this ball had a chance too, but sort of died out there on the track. Conger gets back, and Wheeler's coming out of this game.
Pitching change from Fenway. Angels have a 2-0 lead. Some free stuff being tossed around here at Fenway Park for the Fenway faithful who have hung in here.
What kind of stuff is that?
It looks like the soft baseballs. 2-0 Angels on top with one out in the 7th inning. Rick Ibar dropping the bunt down. It is going to be Okajima making the catch. Youkilis was into the slide, and Okajima makes the grab on the bunt bid by Ibar.
Luckily, Youkilis doesn't get hurt on this play, and you see Okajima, he's going to make the play on this ball. He's going to juggle it, almost box it up a little bit, makes the catch. Luckily, Conger stays at first base. He would have been doubled up. You see this ball get away from him for a second.
Okajima into the game for the Red Sox. 4th pitcher of the night for Boston. His 6th appearance of the year, no record, 6.23 earned run average. Worked in 4 1/3, and opponents hitting at .214 against him. He's gone 3 2/3 scoreless innings pitched over his last 4 outings. He called up from Pawtucket on April 18th as he deals with ball 1 to Abreu. Bobby Jenks up in the pen now for Boston. It's raining here a little harder again at Fenway. A 1-0. Sent foul off to the left side of play. They're about it left in the upper deck. It was a 4 or 5.
I'll tell you what, some fans are getting some tube time tonight, aren't they?
Yes,
I mean,
1-1 to Abreu. He's in there for strike 2. 1-2. Conger at first base, 2 down here in the 7th inning. Vernon Wells hit a 2-run home run in this inning. There's a 1-2 to Bobby Abreu. 2-2.
Okajima's got to go 3-2 just to stay in shape.
There's Meiser Sturz waiting on deck. A very patient hitter. He's taking, and it is 3-2.
It's almost like he rushed that ball, a little slide step, curveball in the dirt.
Kojima beginning the year with the Pawtucket Red Sox, 5 2/3 scoreless innings of relief and 5 outings before being recalled to the majors on the 18th of April. Again, his last 4 outings have been scoreless. Comes in here with 2 outs, Hank Conger at first base, and a 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He strikes out Abreu. But a 2-run home run for Vernon Wells has the Angels on top 2-0. Let's check in with your Need to Know with Nesson Daily presented by Sun Life Financial. Here's Jade McCarthy. Trivia question prior to Carl Crawford, who is the last player to record a 1,500 career hit with the Red Sox. And the answer is David Ortiz. He did so June 11th of last year against the Phillies. It was the second double of the night for David and one of the 3 hits he had overall in the game. Coming in tonight, he has a total of 1,233 hits with Boston. Carl Crawford, of course, added another single after collecting his 1,500th hit to give him a total of 1,501. It is the last of the 7th inning. Kevin Youkilis leading it off. Scott Downs back on the mound again. And there is ball 1. Moving a little harder here as we play into the bottom of the 7th inning. And falling behind here 2-0. He came in. The Red Sox had a runner at third base with 2 outs. And he was able to get Adrian Gonzalez to ground out to end the 6th inning. The Red Sox do not have a hit as they bat here in the 7th. Three and 0. There's a strike, 3-1. Nicholas tonight has flied out to right field and been hit by a pitch. He got hit kind of on the arm. That's where the wrist starts earlier in the game by Irvin Santana. Ball 4, leadoff walk for Kevin Youkilis to start the bottom of the 7th inning.
Kind of wonder if Downs is hurt or not. You see the velocity on those pitches. They never even got there. 85 miles an hour. If he's not hurt, he's got salad.
Action in the pen. Francisco Rodriguez warming for the Angels. We've seen him in this series. David Ortiz has struck out twice tonight. That was against Irvin Santana, who's striking everybody out. As there's strike 1 over the inside corner. 3-5 again. Santana in 4 innings had 7 strikeouts. Thompson had 2, so 9 Ks in the game for Angels pitching. Inside 1-1. Fouled off, 1-2. Snap Downs coming to the Angels in December, signing a 3-year deal. Toronto last year, he pitched in 61 1/3 innings, gave up 18 earned runs at a 2.64 ERA in his final go around as a Blue Jay. Ortiz chops it foul.
It's the first breaking ball we've seen from Downs. Here's a guy featuring, 85, 86, 87, nothing but fastballs. Kind of a loopy curveball. Had him off balance a little bit.
In the dirt, 2-2. Jed Lowry waiting on deck. Red Sox batting here in the home half of the 7th inning. This is not Sox in 2. This is Sox in 1. 2-2. He is in there for strike 3. It's the first out of the 7th inning.
Ball might have been a little outside, but I guess he paints him with this 87-mile-an-hour fastball. Close enough.
So 1 out, 1 on, and Jed Lowry, the batter. Jed 0 for 2 in the game. He struck out swinging in the 2nd inning and then fouled out to the 3rd baseman, Alberto Callaspo, in the 5th.
Ortiz was about 3 hours in between at bats.
And there for strike 1. You're right, David last batted in the 4th inning. 2.5-hour rain delay.
It's a long time ago, and he punched out.
Plus, we've been playing once starting again for about an hour and 5 minutes.
3 hours in between punch outs.
Yes. And there for strike 2 over the outside corner.
Well, he's painting with that salad, though, isn't he?
I'm not saying he has salad.
You just said, he's got. You said, he just said,
I did.
If that ball's on the corner.
I agree to the painting. I'm not agreeing to the salad.
Okay, you got it.
I want to be clear.
You got it. You didn't say anything.
Okay. 0-2 is fouled off down the right field line.
You better paint with that stuff. Somebody's got to get a hit is what's going on here.
No hits for the Red Sox.
Somebody bounce around and get a hit.
Lowry to right has a base hit. First hit of the game for the Red Sox comes in the 7th inning with 1 out. Euclid takes second, and the Red Sox have 2 on with 1 away.
When you stay back, you get some soft stuff away. Take whatever he gives you. See a backdoor breaking ball right there. Down, middle, stays back, hits a bullet to right field. Beautiful piece of hitting by Lowry. Finally got a base hit, the Red Sox. They got something going on with 1 out.
1 away, 2 on, and Mike Cameron coming up. He has struck out twice in this game, both times looking in the 2nd and then again in the 5th. Once against Santana, once against Rich Thompson. This one chopped foul down the 3rd baseline. Doing more in defense is brought to you by Home Depot. More saving, more doing. That's the power of Home Depot. Mike Cameron with a good running catch early in this game. And a wet surface in the 1st inning. Two on, 1 away, and 0-1 pitch to Cameron. Fly ball to right field. Torrey Hunter moving back. He'd started in. Now makes the catch for the 2nd out. Tagging at second base and heading to 3rd is Euclid. Now 2 down in the inning. Cameron 0 for 3. Action in the Red Sox pen. Daniel Bard starting to warm. We've already seen Albers, Wheeler, and Okajima in relief tonight of Josh Beckett. Crawford grounds it foul. Crawford with very good numbers against Scott Downs. Plenty of chances to face him when he was in Tampa Bay, and Downs is in Toronto.
Not real electric stuff on the mound tonight.
This is line foul. Kevin Euclid at 3rd base. Jed Lowry at 1st base. 2 down in the 7th inning. The 0-2 pitch. Back at Downs. Knocks it down and throws to 1st base for the out. Right back at him, and it ends the inning. Red Sox cannot score. We played 7-2 Angels. powered by Eastern Bank. At Eastern Bank, we believe something as simple as your checking account shouldn't come with a lot of strings attached. Eastern Free Checking. See just how good a checking account can feel. Top half of the 8th inning, 2-0. The Angels on top of the Red Sox. It is Meiser's Turris. Gets it off here for the Angels. It's Turris, Hunter, and Callaspo. The Angels have a 2-run advantage. There's strike one from Hideki Okajima. Got the final 2 outs of the 7th inning. Back out there for the 8th. Turris has been on 3 times tonight. Single back in the 1st inning. Walk in the 4th. A walk in the 6th inning. Action in the Angels pen. Fernando Rodney starting to warm up. And the Angels have it lined up the way they like to finish games. Rodney usually now working the 8th kind of as a setup man. And Alden has been finishing games for them in the end. 1-1. He's in there for strike 2. Down low, 2-2.
Okajima pitches all the way around the strike zone, doesn't he? Turns it over away, so you this, so you that.
All in efforts to get to 3-2.
But he knows what he's doing. He's just all the way around the strike zone.
The 2-2 pitch to is Turris. And a fly ball to shallow right field. Cameron coming in. And Michael make the catch for the first out of the 8th inning. Well, coming up after the game tonight, it's Granite City Electric Red Sox final with TC Peter and Heidi. With the final word from Fenway and a preview of John Lackey's start in tomorrow's series finale, or actually today's series finale with the Angels, plus all the highlights from around the majors. It's all coming up right after the game, only on NESN. One down in the 8th inning. Torrey Hunter is 0 for 2 with a walk. There's ball 1. Hunter walked in the 1st inning, struck out in the 4th inning, grounded out in the 6th. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
See back-to-back curveballs that Hunter can't lay off. See this ball goes straight down. One Hobson can't hold up.
To right center field. Cameron is over and under to make the catch. 2 down. So Torrey Hunter retired for the 2nd out of the 8th inning, and it brings up Alberto Callaspo. Callaspo grounded into a double play with the bases loaded and 1 out in the 1st inning. Flied out to the warning track in the 4th inning, and then came up with runners at 2nd and 3rd and 2 down in the 6th, and flied out to left. He's not been able to cash in on his opportunities yet tonight. As he takes ball one. On the hook right now for the Red Sox is Dan Wheeler, who gave up the 2-run home run to Vernon Wells in the 7th inning. This one gets away, 2-0. Line on Wheeler, he went the third of an inning, giving up 2 hits, 2 runs, a walk, and no strikeouts. Okajima's come in and retired all 4 batters he has faced since. This is line and caught at second base by Pedroia. 1-2-3-8 for Okajima. It is 2-0 Angels.
By Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance, it's not just how you're covered, it's how you're treated. And we're going to see 3 punch-outs by Beckett about 3 hours ago. You see a little cutter there he throws to Kendrick. You see him fastball that he painted on Torrey Hunter. And the next one was a curveball that buckled Kendrick again. 4 1/3 innings for Beckett tonight.
It was about 4.5 hours ago.
Is that what I said? 3.5. So 4.5.
A long time. 2-0 Angels have the lead as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers. And it is Fernando Rodney who is into the game for the Angels. Rodney, the 4th pitcher used by Mike Scioscia, his 14th appearance, 0-1 with a 2.84 earned run average. Opponent's hitting at just 159 against him. He's had some trouble with walks, though. He's walked as many as he has struck out, 10 each.
Well, he's kind of frightening anyway. Even when he had that good year with Detroit, he saved a ton of games, and it got him a big contract here with the Angels. Last year, he didn't make it through the season being their closer. They took him out of that role, and in fact, the kid that has that role now, Walden, has done a nice job for them early on. But this guy's an important part of their bullpen, 8th inning.
37 saves the year you mentioned in Detroit, his contract year. And then last year, the Angels had 14 saves.
14 out of 21, I think. Something crazy. Not good. But he's got great stuff. 95, and he's got a crazy changeup, just nasty.
There is strike one to Jason Varitek, start the 8th.
There it is. Here's a 79-mile-an-hour changeup, and he's got 95.
Jason takes strike 2.
This guy will drop a changeup on you in 3-2 anytime. You never know what this kid's going to do.
He can get wild. We've seen that many times before. In fact, over the weekend against Tampa Bay, after a wild pitch, scored the winning run in the 10th inning against the Rays. Suffered the loss. And he's allowed just 2 earned runs in the last 11 1/3 innings. Left-hander sitting at 0.95 against him. Varitek gets a ground ball, a fair ball down the right field line. Torrey Hunter over to play it. Varitek thinking 2. And the throw to second base not nearly in time. A double for Jason Varitek to start the 8th.
This bullet that Jason hits, fastball middle, he yanks this ball down the line just fair. Past the dive of Kendrick, and he gets a double easy. I thought when he started to go to the second base, he better be careful, but no chance. Off balance throw by Hunter, right field.
Safe at second. Safe and secure. New York Life. Varitek at second base. Nobody out but Jacoby Ellsbury here in the 8th. Ellsbury 0 for 3 in the game. Slide out to left, grounded back to the mound, and reached on a fielder's choice as he takes strike 1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Papelbon starting to warm up in the pen. Bard had been up earlier. Kojima gave the Red Sox an inning in 2/3. Still got the jacket on. This one tap foul. You talk about getting ready in the bullpen all night. You get the 2.5-hour rain delay, and now you're starting to warm up at 12:35.
But you never stop moving around, really. If you're a relief pitcher, you can never just think, well, I'm not going to pitch tonight. So I mean,
it's always a shot.
You're always a shot. I was in too many games that I thought I may not get into, right? 9-1 or something. Next thing you know, I'm on the mound going, oh.
Up high, 1-2. 95 from Rodney. Dustin Pedroia waiting on deck. Nobody out here in the last of the 8th. A 1-2 pitch. On the ground. Backhanded by Kendrick. He'll flip to the covering pitcher Rodney for the out. As Varitek takes third base. 3-1 on the put out of Ellsbury. 1 down.
2 hard hit balls off Rodney this inning. The double by Varitek. You're going to see a slider to Ellsbury. He hits a bullet. Kendrick makes a nice play on this ball. He goes with a slider down and in. It's not really down. He makes a nice swing at the ball, and Kendrick makes a nice pick. Flips to Rodney for the first out.
So 1 down. Varitek at third base. And here's Dustin Pedroia. Red Sox have been held to 2 hits all night. They didn't get their first hit until the 7th inning of this game. Combined effort of Irvin Santana, Rich Thompson, and Scott Downs gave up the first hit in the 7th inning. Since then, Varitek has added a double. He now stands at third base. This one fouled off, 0-2. Pedroia tonight 0 for 3. He struck out swinging in the first inning, struck out swinging in the 4th inning, and then flied out to the warning track in right in the 6th inning. Ball, 2 strikes.
Tries to make him hack at that 0-2 changeup in the dirt away.
Up and away, almost threw that one away. 2-2.
You never know what to expect from this guy. You see he's got the velocity. He just tries to launch this ball as hard as he can. It's a nice catch there by Conjure. Goes from an 81-mile-an-hour changeup in the dirt to 96, almost to the backstop.
In the dirt, full count. Again, Conjure's going to make a nice play.
Not an easy guy to catch. You see a 2-2 breaking ball. He doesn't even come close. Nice pick by Conjure. 2 good plays in a row. Back-to-back pitches. Difficult guy to catch.
One out, Veritek at third base. A 3-2 pitch. Pedroia strikes out for the 3rd time tonight.
And he drops a 3-2 cambio. Changeup that just the bottom falls out of this thing. Another lunging strike 3 by Pedroia, but what are you going to do? 3-2 nasty changeup.
Two down here in the 8th. Veritek at third base. Adrian Gonzalez, the batter. Walked back in the 1st inning. Flied out to center in the 4th. Grounded out in the 6th inning. There's ball 1.
Be a nice time to hit a ball in the monster seats.
For strike 1-1. Gonzalez rolls one down the third baseline. Flips it, throws it away, does Rodney. Now Gonzalez is going to head for second base. The throw to second base is cut off. And the Red Sox get a run back. Fernando Rodney raced over, then tried to flip to the catcher, Conger, at the plate. And just flipped it by him. Run in for the Red Sox. Veritek scores, and Adrian Gonzalez ends up in scoring position.
Well, he had no play anywhere. It's like a swinging bunt out over the plate. Beautifully placed. There's no way he's going to stop and get this ball and throw him out at first, and he just flips the ball to the catcher, who's almost standing next to him. He knows he can't make the play at first. He can't make the play anywhere. He slips, almost does the splits, and that lets Gonzalez go to second base.
Full-fledged meeting at the mound right now. Red Sox having a pinch runner here. Marco Scutero is going to pinch run for Adrian Gonzalez. It's a base hit for Gonzalez, and now has an 11-game hitting streak. A hit and an error on the play. And Marco Scutero now running, representing the tying run. Here comes Kevin Youkilis with 2 outs in the inning. Youkilis flied out to right in the 1st, hit by a pitch in the 4th, and then walked in the 7th inning. Youkilis takes ball 1. Going to be a bad time for his 6th home run of the year. Scudero at second base, 2 down. He represents a tying run. Zukelis takes ball 2. Fernando Rodney giving up a double to Veritek to begin the inning. Got Ellsbury to ground out. Pedroia to strike out. And a hit and an error. One scores and another tying run at second. Zukelis to left. It's in for a base hit. They're going to stop the runner at third as Wells gets it back in quickly. It's a good thing they did. He would have been very out. Wells with a great throw to the plate, but Scudero stopped at third on the base hit by Zukelis.
You're right. That's a good reason to stop him right away. This ball is going to one hop Vernon Wells in left field, and he makes a nice throw to the plate in the air. He would have had him.
So the tying run 90 feet away. David Ortiz with a chance here.
You don't know what Rodney's going to throw, and you don't know where he's going to throw it.
David's had a tough night, striking out 3 times in the game, twice swinging, once looking. Ortiz to right center field. Borges on the move, cuts over and makes the catch to end the inning. And the Red Sox leave the tying run 90 feet away. It's 2-1 Angels. Irvin Santana going toe-to-toe early in this game. Beckett in 4 1/3 gave up 1 hit. Irvin Santana in 4 innings gave up no hits and struck out 7. But then the rains came. A 2.5-hour rain delay, 2 hours and 35 minutes to be exact. And then when we started up again, Vernon Wells with a 2-run home run in the 7th inning off Dan Wheeler to give the Angels a 2-0 advantage. Red Sox cut the lead in half of the run in the 8th. RBI single for Adrian Gonzalez, and it's 2-1 as we head to the 9th inning. And Howie Kendrick leads it off, grounds it back to Okajima for the first out of the 9th inning.
That's a beautiful thing. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Yes, it is.
It's kind of surprising he goes out there for a 3rd inning to begin with.
Defensive changes for the Red Sox. Marco Scudero pinch ran for Gonzalez, stays in the game at short. And moving from shortstop to first base is Jed Lowry. 1 down in the 9th, and Vernon Wells coming up is the difference in the game. A 2-run home run in the 7th inning. formation in the Red Sox pen. Tim Wakefield warming up. Meanwhile, the closer for the Angels, Jordan Walden, warming in the Angels pen. His last save was on Sunday. That was against Tampa Bay, his 5th chance. 5 saves and 5 tries for Jordan Walden. Terry Francona said that Tim Wakefield will not be available until Thursday, and it is technically Thursday.
Huh.
So here he is, warming in the pen.
In case they tie it.
Right. 2-0 pitches in there for strike 2-1. So he didn't lie.
No, he didn't.
No. Wells hits it on the ground, a deep short. Scudero's got a little stutter. The throw is not dug out by Lowry, and Wells will reach at first base. First batter to reach against Hideki Okajima. He retired the first 6 Angels he faced in the game.
Almost a good play on both ends, and this ball hitting the hole. Scudero gets to it, makes a nice play, and he almost picked it on the other end.
If he picks it,
he's out. But that'll go as a base hit.
It is a hit in the second of the night for Vernon Wells. And Conger is 1 for 2. He's been aboard twice, a single and a walk. There is ball 1. Beckett for 4 1/3 tonight. Albers for an inning and 2/3 of shutout pitching. Dan Wheeler went a third, gave up the 2-run home run to Wells. He is on the hook currently. Okajima has gone 2+ innings. Now 1-0. Swing and foul tip, 1-1.
Back-to-back split fingers. The first one not very good. The second one, a good one, swing and a miss.
This one fouled off, 1-2. Well, immediately following the game, stay with us for WB Mason's Extra Innings Live with TC, Peter, and Heidi. And a breakdown of Josh Beckett's outing, including his take on tonight's performance. Also have the manager's perspective in the From the Press Room segment. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason Extra Innings Live. Wells at first with 1 down in the 9th inning. In the dirt, 2-2. Two, full count, just missed inside.
See, he misses with a fastball inside. He's shown him everything except a curveball in this at bat.
Runner goes, and a line drive. Back goes Scudero, and he can't catch it. Wells keeps going to third base. Throw goes in that direction, and it won't be in time. And it's 1st and 3rd now for the Angels. That was just out of the reach of Marco Scudero going into short left field, and a base hit for Hank Conger.
He got it in on Conger. Looks like it's a line drive at first look, but it just barely gets over the outreach glove of Scudero. Just did not time it.
Terry Francona headed to the mound as Hideki Okajima goes 2+ innings. The pitching change from Fenway Park with the Angels on top 2-1. Here comes Tim Wakefield. The infield in all the way around, and there is ball one from Tim Wakefield. Wakefield's 9th appearance, no record, a 4.24 earned run average. So 83 pitches in his outing here over the weekend against the Seattle Mariners. It's 1-0 to Borges. Runner goes at first and will take second base. Defensive indifference as Conger takes second.
This is not the perfect time to bring in Wakefield. If you think about a guy on third base, wild pitch. Not the greatest of times to bring him in, and especially with Veritek not catching him all that much.
There's a strike, 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Infield in.
Down low, full count. We're trying to keep this a one-run game. Lowry, Cameron, and Crawford expected in the bottom of the 9th inning. A 3-2 pitch. Ball 4, he walks him to load the bases. Well, for every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Red Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. So bases loaded, one down. Eric Ibar, the batter. Walked in the first, popped out in the third, a double in the 6th, and popped out in the 7th. Ibar opting to bat from the right side this time, facing the knuckleballer. gets away briefly from Varitek, and it is 2-0. Wells at third, Conger at second, Borges at first, one out. High fly ball out to center field. Jacoby Ellsbury back there to make the catch. But tagging at third base is Wells. Throw goes to third, and safe there is Conger as the Angels added their lead on top 3-1.
Ibar does the job. All he's looking for is a fly ball. He gets it to center field, Ellsbury, and everybody moves up a base.
Big run there for the Angels, and here comes Bobby Abreu. Abreu 0 for 4 in the game. He has flied out twice to center, grounded back to the mound, and struck out. Abreu takes strike one. Tomorrow will be John Lackey, 2-3 with a 5.65 earned run average. Matched up against Joel Pinheiro, right-hander 0-0 with a 1.29 ERA. Fly ball out to right field. Cameron on the run will get back there to make the catch that ends the inning. The Angels add a run. We head to the bottom of the ninth inning. It's 3-1 Angels. Brought to you by Southwest Airlines, Kia, Jordan's Furniture, Sullivan Tire, and by your New England Toyota dealers. One thing has been a constant pretty much all night. It's been some form of precipitation here at Fenway Park. Light rain falling now. We had a 2-hour and 35-minute rain delay, and ready to go here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Jordan Walden is into the game for the Angels. 15th appearance. He is 5 for 5 in save opportunities, a 0.68 earned run average. He's walked 6, struck out 12, and has another run to work with as the Angels picked up a run in the top half of the ninth inning. Jed Lowry leads it off here in the bottom of the ninth. time they gave up a run in the 8th inning. There is ball 1, 98.
Whew. A little hesitation cheese. A little funky. Deceptive, didn't it? A little pause in that giddy up, didn't there?
Yes, hesitation cheese. One
Look
of
at
those
that.
in there. 1-1.
That's impressive. I haven't had a chance to see this kid throw. They've been talking about him. Look at that.
Wow. Whew. I see what you're talking about, the delayed cheese. There's just a hang time there. And then the cheese comes.
I mean, that's deceptive and hair. I mean, that's scary.
But he's missing with it.
But you got to throw strikes. He's walked
3-1.
He's walked 6 guys this year in 13 innings, so he can be wild. That extra run is huge right now.
Cameron waiting on deck, then Crawford expected here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Ooh, that one by him at 98, full count.
He's got barred cheese. You can see a 3-1 fastball right by you.
Left-handers are just 3 for 28 against him at 107. And this one is fouled off.
It's a yard.
Or 100 miles an hour.
That's a 100 piece. That's getting it. And Downs was throwing 85 when you got 100 right there. That's a big difference.
You need to start earlier.
Yeah.
Three-two pitch. Ball 4, and Lowry takes the walk. Tying run will come to the plate here in the 9th.
Boy, when you throw that hard, you're just off the hair, and it's not close, but he just missed there 3-2.
Lowry at first, Mike Cameron the batter. Cameron 0 for 3. He struck out twice and flied out to right. So he takes strike 1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Well, he dropped that on him. Slider.
You see that 99. I said, I better hurry up and get it started, and then he throws you a slider. You miss it by 1.5 feet.
Bounces in this time. One ball, 2 strikes to Mike Cameron. Jed Lowry gains his short lead at first base. Bounced in again, 2-2. He's gone with 3 straight. Line into left field, a base hit for Mike Cameron. Lowry to second base, and the first 2 have reached in the 9th inning.
So Cameron gets a head out on that fastball. Couldn't get his breaking ball over, and he has to come back with the fastball. He throws it middle. I don't care how hard you throw it. He gets out ahead of this thing. Base hit, line drive to left field.
Mike Butcher, the pitching coach, headed out here. A walk for Lowry, a single for Cameron. First 2 have reached here in the 9th. And the fans that are still here, opening up here at Fenway Park. Crawford coming up. Crawford tonight 0 for 3. He's grounded out to short, struck out swinging. and grounded back to the mound. Lowry at second base, Cameron at first base, nobody out. Ball one, that one almost got away. Strike called, and it's 1-1.
Didn't have to be. That ball's outside. How do you give him that pitch when he throws a ball all over the zone? You see this fastball outside big time.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Where'd that changeup come from? I didn't know he had that.
First one he's thrown, right?
Yeah.
Jason Varitek waiting on deck. Nobody out in the ninth. In the dirt, gets away from Conger, and heading to third base and getting there. This one gets away. Now from third comes Lowry. He'll score. Cameron will be out at third base. So one run is in, but a huge out at third base, and Mike Cameron.
What a huge out at third. I thought they dropped the ball, but that was his glove that he had in his hand.
Something did come out. You're right. It was the glove.
See, fastball straight into the dirt. It looked like he picked it, but it just trickled away. Both runners try to move up. And a nice play by Abar to even get that ball to third base on the run. You see that white spot. I thought that was the ball. It was not. He's thrown out. That is a huge out.
Now Crawford sends it out to left center field, and this is going to get down for a hit. Borges knocks it down. Crawford will get into scoring position with one out in the inning. So it is a huge play, but the Red Sox still alive with a tying run in scoring position.
Figures you get a hit like that after the play at third base. Little change up out over. Nice hitting. Going down to get that ball, to hit this ball to left center field. Sort of lunges at that. Lines it into left center field.
Crawford at second base, one down. Varitek swing and a miss for strike one.
A better command of his changeup than he does of his fastball.
It's 0-2. Varitek did go around. Tying run at second base, and Crawford one out in the inning. Varitek strikes out. He goes around. And that is out number 2 of the inning.
Tough at bat for Jason. He got a changeup, fastball 98, breaking ball down in the dirt. He cannot hold up. He's out.
Well, 2 down in the ninth. Jacoby Ellsbury coming up. 12-game hitting streak on the line. He is 0 for 4 in the game, and certainly the game is on the line as well here with Crawford at second base, and 2 down in the ninth. Ball one away. Pedroia waits on deck. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
That's his best pitch he's had coming in here, that changeup.
ball, 1 strike to Jacoby Ellsbury, 2 down in the 9th. Up and away, 2-1. 98, but not close. Nothing coming easy for the Angels. They get another run, though, in the bottom of the 8th inning, and that proves to be big. The top half of the 9th, 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
I'll tell you what, this is giddy up right here. 98, it's on you in a heartbeat.
Red Sox down to their last strike with 2 outs here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down in the 9th. Walden deals. Ellsbury stays alive. Everybody on the same page now. 2 outs, 2-2 the count. Walden 5 for 5 in save opportunities. He has given up a run here in the 9th. The tying run in scoring position at second base. 2-2 pitch to Jacoby Ellsbury. Is up and away, ball 3. Just a 99.
This kid has coming into this game, Walden, he is amped up. He's all over the place with his fastball. He's not sure what he wants to throw either. A little confused out there.
Three balls, 2 strikes. Ellsbury lines it into right field, a base hit. Here comes Crawford around. Hunter's throw will be late, and the Red Sox tie the game.
You talk about clutch. Bottom of the 9th. 3-2 count. Guy throws 98 miles an hour. He throws him a changeup. 3-2 changeup. Beautiful piece of hitting by Ellsbury. Line drive, right field. Crawford scores easy, ties this game, bottom of the 9th.
Now Dustin Pedroia with 2 outs, and Ellsbury will be trying to get into scoring position. A look from Walden in his direction. First blown save for Walden. Ground ball towards short. Ibar will flip to second for the out. That ends the 9th. We got bonus baseball tonight. Tied at 3. 3-3 now. Both teams with 7 hits. The Angels with 2 miscues. And the Red Sox with none. And the 2-hour, 35-minute rain delay mixed in. And we got some baseball going into extra frames tonight. Tim Wakefield came into the game and got the final 2 outs of the 9th inning. Back out there to start the 10th.
I don't think Wake thought he would have to go back out there. Thought he did his job coming in.
And just as he warmed up, Terry Francona is going to make the change here. I guess Applebaum is not quite ready, so we'll have a pitching change from Fenway Park as that makes his way in. Game tied 3-3. What a 9th inning for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 9th inning. As 1 run scored, Cameron would get thrown out at third base in his pitch. It gets away from Conger. As 1 run comes in, and Lowry, who comes around as the throw gets away, and they end up getting Cameron at third base. Appeared to be a very big play at the time. As Crawford would get to second base with a double, and then Jacoby Ellsbury hooks this into right field and scores. Carl Crawford to tie the game at 3-aside. Some drama from Fenway Park as Jonathan Papelbon comes into the game for his 12th appearance of the year. 1-0 with a 3.18 earned run average. He is 5 for 5 in save opportunities. Coming in this tie game in the 10th inning. Opponent sitting at 238 against him. Iser is Turris leading it off in the 10th. Strike one over the inside corner. Second extra inning game for the Red Sox of the season. The 0-1 pitch to his Turris. He's outside. Another extra inning game was also against the Angels, and the Red Sox won that in 11 innings. A 1-1 pitch to his Turris. Ball 2-1.
That was a good split finger right there, but he's not hacking. A little tempting, but down and away. Might look like a strike on the Amica pit zone, but didn't get it.
For strike 2, Papelbon, who gave up a season-high 3 hits and 2 runs in last night's non-save situation. His action for the Angels, right-hander Trevor Bell warming up in the pen. Ground ball right side. Pedroia will flip to first, and it's Papelbon who covers. 4-1 on the put out, one down. Lowry had drifted over towards second and then get out of the way as Papelbon covered.
It's good play by Papelbon when you think about it. A little chopper. Like you said, Lowry went a little bit too far. Luckily, Papelbon's there, makes an easy play.
And down here in the 10th. And Torrey Hunter, 0 for 3 tonight, walked way back in the first inning. And a strike one. Ball and a strike to Torrey Hunter. Alberto Callaspo waiting on deck for the Angels as they bat here in the 10th inning. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Back-to-back split fingers. Torrey looking fastball, does not get it. Way out front.
To right field, and Torrey Hunter has a base hit. Over to play it is Mike Cameron, who fires back in quickly, but a one-out single for Torrey Hunter here in the 10th.
Papelbon shakes off a split finger, goes with the fastball, and Torrey goes with the fastball to right field. A little two-strike hitting.
One out, one on for Alberto Callaspo. He is 0 for 4 in the game. Callaspo is grounded out, flied out, and lined out. Well, the first, and back safely is Hunter.
Well, he didn't get back very good on that. Almost froze there for a second. He's only got one stolen base on the year. He doesn't get back. Barely gets back. Not a real good tag. Papelbon thought he had him. With a tag, he might have.
First base is the position Lowry's played the least. Ball one to Callaspo. Red Sox in the bottom of the 10th inning. We'll have Scudero, Youkilis, and Ortiz expected. Adrian Gonzalez was pinch run for by Marco Scudero in the 8th. No longer in this game. Time call.
Statue of Liberty play again.
Hunter gains his lead at first again. 1-0 the count to Alberto Callaspo. Still waiting for another pitch. Into the inside corner, 1-1. 0 for 4 in his career against Papelbon, batting with 1 out and 1 on. In there for strike 2, 1-2.
Haspel, he cannot pull the trigger on 2 fastballs back to back. This ball's down. Low strike.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 2 down in the 10th.
Well, you take 2 fastballs and you swing at a split finger in the dirt. Not a real good at bat for Gaspo.
So 2 down and Hunter at first base. There's Howie Kendrick, who doubled and scored in the 7th inning. A 1 for 4 night. Swing and a foul tip. A 1 pitch to Howie Kendrick. Time call.
He really varies his time, how he delivers to the plate. Not just when he holds it and waits till they call timeout, but even when he delivers, you don't know when he's going to deliver. Kind of throws the timing off of the hitter a little bit.
Papelbon's 0-1 will have to wait as Lowry dropped the ball on the throw over to first. A strike call, and it's 0-2.
A late strike call by Wally Bell. His fastball down and away. Check swing by Kendrick.
To the count to Howie Kendrick, 2 outs. Torrey Hunter at first base. Kendrick fouls it off to the right, now to play.
Difficult choice. Fastball, split finger. He said no to both.
Two down here in the 10th inning. It started with Meister's Turris grounding out to second base. Torrey Hunter single to right. He's able to strike out Alberto Callaspo. So Papelbon with 2 outs in the 10th inning. And ahead here of Howie Kendrick, 0-2.
Might as well run.
Kendrick strikes out. Papelbon gets him. Veritek clears the runner and throws him out to end the inning. Back-to-back Ks for Papelbon as we head to the bottom of the 10th, tied 3-3. Tenth inning, it's time now for the Coors Light Cold Hard Blast. And last night, Marco Scutaro with a home run in last night's game. 2-run shot. It was reviewed. As it hit a fan right above the ledge in the monster seats. And Marco Scutaro with a home run. Frostbrew Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. Well, that is the last half of the 10th inning. Marco Scutaro leading it off here in the 10th. He pinch ran for Adrian Gonzalez in the 8th. Scutaro takes ball 1 from the new pitcher, Trevor Bell. In the outing against the Red Sox this season, coming back on April 22nd. 2 innings, no runs, no hits. 2 walks and a K for Bell. He made 1 appearance since his recall from AAA, and that was it. Last year, 3 different stints with the Angels, was 2-5 with a 4.72 ERA. Last year allowed just 2 home runs in 61 innings pitched. Starting games at one time last year for the Angels. 2-1 is in the air to left field. Wells moving over and now in, and makes the catch for out number 1 of the 10th. One down, and Kevin Youkilis coming up. Red Sox have action in the pen. Daniel Bard, who was up much earlier, is up again. Youkilis is fly to right, been hit by a pitch, walked and single.
Threw that fastball right by him after that breaking ball.
0-2 pitch to Youkilis. To right field, but right at Torrey Hunter. 2 down in the 10th. Here comes David Ortiz. David tonight has struck out 3 times and flied out to center field. 0 for 1 in his career against Trevor Bell. Ortiz takes ball 1. Jordan Walden, the closer for the Angels, went an inning, giving up 3 hits, 2 runs, walk and a K, and a blown save. 2-0.
Haven't seen a walk-off bomb by Ortiz in quite some time. Used to make a habit out of it there for a while.
18 career walk-off hits, 11 of them home runs. His postseason magic mixed in. Takes ball 3. Ortiz now, Lowry next if we do continue here in the 10th. Ortiz green light, and he fouls it off. Ball 4. He walks down to first base. A 2-out walk for David Ortiz. Pinch runner for David coming out. Looks like Darnell McDonald is going to run for Ortiz.
Just in case you hit a gapper.
Here's Jed Lowry. He's been on twice, single and a walk, after striking out and fouling out. Lowry down the left field line. It is falling and falling fair. To third goes McDonald as it is picked up and thrown back in by Wells. And the winning run is 90 feet away as that drops in and fair ground down the left field line.
He just took a flare down the left field line. I thought this ball was foul when he first hit it. Thought it was going to go back into the seats, but it goes right down the left field line, almost hits chalk. Fair, easy. And you're hoping this ball kicks around for a while to have enough time for McDonald to come all the way around from first base. That's asking a little too much. Lowry stays at first. Doesn't really matter where he is.
Winning run 90 feet away with 2 down in the 10th inning and a chance for Cameron, who had a base hit in the 9th. A 1-for-4 night for Mike Cameron. Cameron takes ball 1 as Lowry takes second base. Defensive indifference as Lowry takes second. Conger out to talk to Bell. And the Red Sox at 14-15 coming into tonight's action, trying to get back to 500. And here they are in the 10th inning, with a 2-hour and 35-minute rain delay mixed in. 1-0 to Cameron. Inside, 2-0. 2-0 pitch to Mike Cameron. In there for strike 2 and 1. The 2-1 pitch. 2-2. Fastball right in there, and it's 2-2 to Cameron.
Gets behind 2-0, throws a little breaking ball, then he paints him with a fastball. It's 2-1 pitch right on the corner.
The 2-2 pitch. Cameron takes ball 3, just high.
Ball looks a little up and away. Ooh, tough pitch to take. Scioscia not real happy.
3-2 pitch to Mike Cameron. Cameron grounds it towards second base. His Turris has got it, throws to first, and we head for the 11th inning. The Red Sox leaving McDonald at third base. We're still tied at 3. The 11th inning, and in the bullpen is Daisuke Matsuzaki, who's just doing some running in the outfield and now is apparently going to be warming up in the pen should this game continue longer than, well, than anything now. As Daniel Bard is starting to warm up for the Red Sox here and ready to work. As he comes into the game, he becomes the 7th Red Sox pitcher of the night, 15th appearance, 0-3 record, 3.29 earned run average. Opponent sitting at .234 against Bard. Vernon Wells in on the right side. And Wells takes strike 1.
A little high strike.
Papelbon pitched the 10th, went 1 inning, 1 hit, had 2 strikeouts. Bard pitched the 8th inning last night, a scoreless inning. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Well, he's had that breaking ball the last couple times out there. You see this 0-1 slider biting down and away.
Strike 3 call. Wells knew it. Out number 1 of the 11th.
I don't care how hard Daniel Bard throws. If he has this breaking ball, he is deadly. Talk about an 0-2 slider, corner, see you.
1 out in the 11th inning. Hank Conger, the batter. Fly to right in the 2nd, single in the 5th, walked in the 7th inning, and singled in the 9th. Ball 1.
Hit him right off the head.
Turn throw from Varitek.
You don't see that very often.
No. For strike 1 and 1. This is the return throw from Varitek. Hits Conger right in the helmet.
Okay, no big deal.
This one fouled off 1 and 2. 97 from Bard. Beckett started this game tonight, went 4 1/3 innings before the rains came. Seen Albers, Wheeler, Okajima, Wakefield, Papelbon, and Bard. The 1-2 pitch. It's up high, 2-2. And there he is, Daisuke Matsuzaka warming in the pen. You're in the 11th inning.
It's going to take him a while to warm up, so you don't want to go more than 1 inning with Bard. You're going to probably see Daisuke next inning.
2-2. This one is down the right field line and is a fair ball. Kicks off the boxes as Conger is headed for second base. He will get there with a 1-out double here in the 11th inning. So right down the line in right and a double for Conger.
You know, slider down and in that he keeps fair. He must have hit that ball at the end of the bat or he would have yanked it foul down the right field line, but he throws it in there down the line and it takes a while for Cameron to get to it. An easy double for Conger.
So 1 out, Conger at second base, and the pinch runner Alexei Amarista comes into the game here for the Angels. Peter Borges with 1 out. Amarista now running at second base. Borges tonight 0 for 3 with a walk. This one fouled off for strike 1. Late swing and a foul down the right field line, out of play. Bard this year with 3 losses coming out of the Red Sox pen. There's Ibar, the top of the Angels order, waiting on deck. Strikes out for the 2nd out of the 11th inning.
Once again, 0-2 sweeping breaking ball. Borges late on a fastball and takes the breaking ball.
So 2 down in the 11th inning. Eric Ibar coming up. Swinging a foul tip. And strike one. Ibar had a double back in the 6th inning. 1 for 3 night with a walk and a sacrifice fly.
Let's talk about it. It's about 2 o'clock in the morning. We want to make sure we're on the same page.
And 1 the count to Eric Ibar. Little dribbler down the first baseline. Bard will flip to first for the out. That ends things in the top of the 11th inning. We head to the bottom of the 11th, tied 3-3. In the outfield, he does that before he starts, and doing it here before he comes into the game if he needs to in the 12th. So he goes back into the pen to warm up some more. As the Red Sox come to bat here in the bottom of the 11th inning, Carl Crawford, Jason Varitek, Jacoby Ellsbury in this 3-3 game from Fenway Park. It started on May 4th as the pitch down and in. And there for strike one, 1-1. Jeff Mathis now taking over behind the plate. They ran for Conger when he got on with a double. Crawford grounds one to second base. Meiser is Turris to first for out number one.
I could have swore just a little while ago you said it was 12 o'clock, didn't you?
I did.
It wasn't a little while ago.
It was just a couple hours ago.
Oh, that's all.
2 hours ago. Now it's 2 a.m. One out in the 11th. Veritek with a swing and a miss. Fastball up.
A little late.
Outside, 1-1. Hey, the good news is, though, the rain has moved out. We've been here long enough that the entire system has gone through.
I heard it's coming in tomorrow at 1:30.
Oh. In the dirt, 2-1. Jacoby Ellsbury waiting on deck. One out in the 11th inning. The 2-1 pitch. Veritek down the left field line. It is foul. One out in the 11th inning. Veritek waiting on a 2-2 pitch. Inside, and it's a full count. Second inning of relief for Trevor Bell. Veritek strikes out, and there's two down in the 11th inning. Third time Veritek has struck out in the game.
3-2, fastball, pretty good spot. Little cut on that ball. Veritek swings through it.
So two down here in the 11th inning. Jacoby Ellsbury coming up. A 1-for-5 night for Jacoby. Had a single in the 9th inning.
He's the reason why we're here. 3-2 changeup. Hooked it into right field.
Scored Carl Crawford from second base. Tie the game 3-3 in the 9th. There's ball one. Ellsbury grounds it foul over by the Red Sox dugout, and it's 1-1. Strike two, 1-2.
Slider on the outside corner. It could have been outside. Was.
Down and in, 2-2. Trevor Bell is the first two outs here in the 11th inning. Crawford grounded out. Veritek struck out. Ellsbury now with a 2-2 pitch coming. Pedroia waiting on deck. Strike three call. And we head for inning number 12. Tied up 3-3. Tied 3-3. And it'll be Bobby Abreu to lead it off. Daniel Bard into his second inning of relief. Bard throwing 13 pitches, 11 for strikes in that 11th inning. Abreu is Turris and Hunter scheduled here in the 12th. Abreu 0 for 5 in the game. And there for strike one. Matsui still Matsuzaka is still warming in the pen for the Red Sox.
You have to put Bard back out there for the second inning. You really don't want to go to Daisuke, and they're going to have to if it goes any further.
Pitch in there for strike two. It's 0-2. Matsuzaka has been warming up now for the better part of 2 innings. Long tossing in the outfield. In between innings. I guess the theory is that you got to have Jenks for tomorrow, but I mean, he's been out there the whole night. The 0-2 is a swing and a miss. Abreu strikes out to begin the 12th. I mean, that's the only reason I can't imagine he's not in this game at some point.
I'm assuming you're going to see here a changeup, a 92-mile-an-hour changeup, running away from Abreu. No chance. 0 for 6.
1 out in the 12th inning. Meiser is Turris. Shows bunt, pulls back, takes ball 1.
Wally Bell's had a generous strike zone all night, both sides.
One around, 1-1. Meiser is Turris with 2 home runs on the season, 340 hitter. And a base hit way back in the first inning. Strike 2. Had a base hit against Bard, 0 for 3. Strike 3 call. Back-to-back Ks for Bard. 4-all. And an inning and 2/3, and there's 2 down.
Backdoor breaking ball to Asturias. He has got his act together tonight. 4 punch-outs for Bard, 2 for Papelbon. That's 6. Last 3 innings. You make it 7 with Torrey Hunter.
Hunter has been on twice, a walk and a single. Otherwise, he has struck out, grounded out, and flied out. There's ball 1.
17 out of 21 strikes.
For a cool 81%. Outside, ball 2, 2-0. For 5 against Bard in his career as he bats with 2 outs and nobody on in the 12th. Slider missing, 3-0.
You know he's got the green light.
takes ball 4 and heads down to first base. A 2-out walk for Torrey Hunter. First walk given up by Bard, and 7th walk given up by Red Sox pitching in the game. Gives Alberto Callaspo a chance. Callaspo has gone 0 for 5 in the game. He's had 2 at-bats against Bard and has walked on 2 occasions. It's a ground ball softly right side. Pedroia will pick and flip to first base underhanded to end the inning. We head for the bottom of the 12th inning, tied 3-3. The bottom of the 12th inning, tied 3-3, and it'll be Dustin Pedroia leading it off here against Trevor Bell into his 3rd inning of relief for the Angels. And Pedroia is 0 for 5 in the game and has struck out 3 times in this one. Wind swirling around and getting much colder here at Fenway Park. Pedroia takes ball 1. Pedroia fouls it off to the right and out of play, 1-1.
Pedroia had that big at bat talked about against Weaver the other night. Base hit, 2 RBIs. 13 pitch at bat. Since that time, he really hasn't done much in this series. Lunging at balls tonight. Punched out 3 times, looking almost the same kind of pitch, lunging every time.
Swing to miss that one by him, 1-2.
Just a little off. Hit a ball good to right field. Torrey Hunter had to go back on it. Hit that ball pretty good out of the 5 at bats.
Pedroia fouls it off down the right field line, out of play. 1-2 pitch. Pedroia strikes out for the 4th time in the game. That is 3 strikeouts for Trevor Bell since he came in.
He's just in between. This ball's by him. Little cut on it, but he's late. He's really confused at the plate. It's 4 times he swung at a ball, like sort of lunged on a ball outside.
Strikes out 4 times tonight. He is out number 1 of the 12th inning. And here is Marco Scudero. Pinch ran for Adrian Gonzalez back in the 8th inning. As he takes strike 1. There is strike 2.
Trevor Bell's done a nice job for the Angels coming in. This is 3rd inning.
Got out of a 1st and 3rd 2-out situation in the 10th. Tired the side in order in the 11th. Has 1 out here in the 12th. The 0-2 pitch. Just missing 1 and 2. This is grounded up the middle and into center field, a base hit. A 1-out single for Marco Scudero. So 1 out, 1 on, and here's Kevin Youkilis. Has been aboard 3 times tonight. Hit by a pitch, a walk, and a single. He's also fly to right on 2 occasions. Youkilis takes ball 1. One out in the 12th inning. Youkilis takes a strike, 1-1 at the outside corner. Youkilis couldn't hold up 1-2.
He takes the breaking ball for a strike, and then he gets a better one down that he swings at.
The 1-2 pitch to Kevin Youkilis. Youkilis to deep left field, and we can all off the wall now, and coming around from first base and trying to score is Scudero to the plate. Scudero will be out. It looked like Youkilis was going to leave the yard. It goes off the wall, and Scudero has gone down at the plate.
I thought that ball was gone easy. I think Youkilis did too. And what a relay throw by Ibar to throw out Scudero at the plate. I mean, what a relay. I thought this ball's gone. Then it's not gone. And I'm thinking they're not getting this ball in quick enough to get it to Ibar. He almost double clutches, throws a P right on the money to get out Scudero at the plate. Look at this, strike to home. Scudero is dead at the plate. Beautiful relay by Ibar. We've seen it all tonight.
Wow. So 2 down now in the 12th inning, and Youkilis at second base. Darnell McDonald walked, actually pinch ran for Ortiz, who had walked in the 10th. Two for 18 so far in the season. Not a lot of playing time for Darnell McDonald. There's strike one. That is on the outside corner, 0-2.
Did you think that ball was gone?
Yes, I did.
As soon as he hit it,
Yes.
I thought that ball was gone easy.
It died in left field on the wall.
Maybe he got it at the end of the bat just a little.
The 0-2 pitch to Darnell McDonald. On the ground, chop towards third. Callaspo cannot get it. Bare hands it. Now Youkilis will stay at third. And reaching at first base is McDonald. And one shot to try to get McDonald at first. Tried to barehand it. Glances off his hand. So it is first and third.
Callaspo playing way back, a swinging chopper, a do-or-die play, bare hands it, can't get a handle, first and third.
The winning run is 90 feet away. This will be the 50th pitch thrown by Bell. Jed Lowry with a chance to win it in the 12th inning for the Red Sox. Bell gets the sign and the pitch. Lowry, it's a ground ball right side. It's picked by Kendrick. He'll flip to Bell, and we will head to the 13th inning. Tied at 3. Three. Vernon Wells with a home run earlier in this game. A 2-run shot off Dan Wheeler gave the Angels a 2-0 advantage. And Adrian Gonzalez will drive in a run. The Red Sox make it 2-1 in the 8th. 3-1 when Carl Crawford was at bat. And Lowry would come around to score, but thrown out at third base. And that play was Mike Cameron, and then Jacoby Ellsbury comes around and knocks in Crawford to tie the game. The Red Sox Trying to walk off with a win. Kevin Youkilis high off the wall in left field. And thrown out was Marco Scudero at the plate. Well, Daisuke Matsuzaka in his first major league relief appearance coming into this game. Sixth appearance, 2-2 with a 3.81 earned run average. Opponent sitting at 198 against Daisuke. And for Daniel Bard, it ended up being 2 innings. He ended up with a total of 4 strikeouts in his outing. A walk, a hit, and no runs allowed by Bard in his 2 innings of work. Now Howie Kendrick to lead it off here in the 13th inning. In there for strike 1.
Well, they gave Daisuke more than enough time to warm up. He was down there 2 innings ago. How many relief pitchers get to go out in the outfield and play long toss in between innings?
That's the first time I think I've ever seen
I've ever seen that.
On the ground to first base, it eats up Lowry, kicks into right field. And Kendrick is on to begin things here in the 13th inning. A base hit for Howie Kendrick.
This ball just eats up Lowry. Sharply hit ball. It's like a do-or-die pick. You see him slash that ball. It's a 2-hopper, but the second hop kind of skidded off the grass and came up on Lowry. Luckily, it's only a base hit.
Now Vernon Wells, as Daisuke throws to first base, trying to keep Kendrick close. This one fouled off down by the shoe tops for strike 1. I still can't believe that ball didn't go out. I thought that thing was gone.
You were watching the ball. I was watching Youkilis, because you could tell a lot by
his running,
and he didn't have that, like, a see you later kind of throw the bat away. I think we were begging for a home run is what we were, and just missed. That throw to the plate was incredible.
No one pitch to Vernon Wells from Daisuke Matsuzaka. First relief appearance for Daisuke in the majors. 1-1. That's the throw you're talking about.
And he just held it like he said, I'm going to just heed this thing. He throws a strike to the plate. And he was in no hurry in that relay. He just set himself and fired it.
Nomar make the play.
Yeah, no, he almost got smoked. Watch. See ya.
Oh.
You got to make that play.
Two to Wells. One, two to Vernon Wells. Breaking ball, and it is lifted in the air to shallow center. Ellsbury makes his way in. And Jacoby makes the catch for the first out of the 13th inning. One down here in the 13th. And here comes Jeff Mathis to bat for the first time. Mathis pops it up outside of the infield. Youkilis at third, and he's now going to step in front of Scudero. 2 down. Two outs for Peter Borges coming up. Two down in the 13th inning. Howie Kendrick at first base, and Peter Borges coming up. SK was scheduled to pitch on Friday. Into right field, a base hit for Borges as Kendrick heads for third. The throw from Cameron is not going to be in time. And the Angels have the go-ahead run now 90 feet away. Borges with his first hit of the night. It comes in the 13th inning.
The second hit this inning to right field. You see a fastball down, out, over. That's where he should do it. There's no other place to do it except to right field. Cameron has a shot at him at third. He looks like he slipped a little bit there. Cut off.
Well, the Angels have always gone first to third extremely well. And 90 feet away now is Howie Kendrick here in the 13th inning. And Eric Ibar will stand in. Outside. For 7 in his career against Dice K. Kendrick gets his lead. Ibar takes the strike, 1-1. Look back at Wally Bell.
Veritek didn't even catch this thing very clean. Look, watch this. Backhands it. It's almost like he's surprised he caught that ball.
Outside, ball 2. On deck. Outside, ball 3.
Doesn't have a real good feel for that changeup. He missed badly on the first one. That one wasn't so bad. Still missed down and away.
At third base, 3-1 the count now to Eric Ibar with 2 outs in the 13th inning. Ibar takes strike 2.
Big 3-1 sweeping breaking ball that catches the inside corner, kind of up and in a little bit.
Ball 4, and the bases are loaded as Ibar walks. And a chance here for Bobby Abreu with the bases loaded and 2 down.
And he is 0 for 6. Hasn't had a good night at all.
Bases filled here with the Angels in the 13th inning. They had a bases loaded with 1 out back in the first inning. Like 7 hours ago. Abreu takes ball 1.
Can't get cute with all these breaking balls with the bases loaded.
Matsuzaka, the 8th Red Sox pitcher of the night. 4 for 19 against Matsuzaka's Abreu. There's a strike, 1-1.
High breaking ball.
Work at third base, Borges at second base, Ibar at first base, 2 down. Down and in, 2-1. Abreu hits a base hit into right field. 1 run is in. Here comes another. Cameron with a bobble in right. And 2 runs are in for the Angels, who take a 5-3 lead here in the 13th inning. Bobby Abreu, who had been 0 for 6 in the game, knocks in a pair here in the 13th.
Abreu gets a 2-1 slider, and he laces this ball into right field, pulls it just enough out of the reach of Pedroia, hit it so hard he just could not get there with a dive. And you see Cameron, he gets the ball by him. He was going to third anyway, but 2 runs score on this. 1 for 7 for Abreu, a big hit.
So first and third now, 2 down. And here's Meiser, his Turris. Swing and a miss. Popped up as Pedroia drifts back to the outfield grass to make the catch that ends the 13th inning, but the Angels have grabbed 2 more. It's 5-3 Angels. The 13th inning, it's 5-3. The Angels on top of the Red Sox, and Mike Scioscia going back with Trevor Bell for a 4th inning of relief. And trying to wrap it up here in the 13th inning. So Bell came on in the 10th, pitch the 11th, the 12th, and here he is in the 13th. Mike Cameron popping one up, foul ground, that'll get back onto the screen. Cameron 1 for 5 in the game. Cameron pops it up right side of the infield as Turris to the outfield grass to make the catch for the first out of the 13th inning. One down, and Carl Crawford coming up. As Crawford comes to the plate, looks like Saltalamacchia comes out of the dugout. He will pinch hit for Jason Varitek. This one is back to the mound, and with it is Bell to first, 2 down in the 13th inning. Saltalamacchia coming to pinch hit for Jason Varitek with 2 outs in the 13th. Jason Varitek doubled back in the 8th inning, was 1 for 4 with a walk tonight, did strike out 3 times. Saltalamacchia with the .207 average, no homers and 7 runs batted in. Pinch hitting in the 13th inning. As he takes strike 1, 1-1. Saltalamacchia, broken bat, fly ball to left. Wells makes the catch, and the Angels have beaten the Red Sox for the first time this season. It takes them 13 innings to do it. A 2-hour, 35-minute rain delay mixed in, but in the end, the Angels win it 5-3, and it wraps up at 2:45 in the morning, as this one was a long one and a tough one for the Red Sox.
You know, the Angels, you got to feel for them, but the Red Sox had a chance to win this thing a couple of times in extra innings, but they were 15-1 coming in, and they were sort of snake bit, and their closer Walden couldn't get it done in the 9th inning, but they get 2 runs off Daisuke, his first relief appearance in his career. Not a good one, but what a historic game, huh? I mean, to be involved. I few games I've been with you, this has been a special one, hasn't it?
Yes.
Unforgettable. You got it.
5-3, the Angels beat the Red Sox in 13. For Dennis Eckersley and Heidi Watney, I'm Don Orsillo saying goodbye from Fenway Park. Join us again later today for the final game of the series. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for